Good morning, guys. What you guys doing today? I can't even talk. What are you guys doing today? Sorry. Ooh, we're up, man. Stock market's basically crashing. I mean, SPY down, Bitcoin down to 28K, SPY down to 390s. Still weak. Crazy market activity, really. The equities market. You buying the dip, I guess, is the question. How many points is the market down? Let me know. I guess we All right, so guys, the equity and crypto market have fallen big. Watching VRU Redbox. We got like ALNA that we're watching. We've got CPNG. We've got SLRX. We've got CHEK. We got a bunch of stuff we're watching right now, but nothing really looks that good. We got Ride. Good luck. Yeah, man, crazy time, to be honest. Crazy time. Yeah, kind of crazy. I mean, the market always comes back. That's the big thing. And so the market always comes back. Yeah. All right, guys. So CP&G's at 1130s. Kind of a crazy move. Yeah, man. Looks gross. Is that a proper technical term? Gross. Yeah, gross is the technical term in between. Horrible and terrible. Okay. Mm. Brutal markets. Hey, what's up, Victor? I've been green, surprisingly enough, in all of this craziness. Somehow, I've been green. What do y'all think about the Bitcoin crash? If there's one that I'm the most worried about, I'm not super worried about the stock market because frankly, the stock market will always come back. You know, stock market always come back, and some of the most powerful like trades in the world in history have been buying dips of big market crashes. So I'm not super concerned about the stock market. The crypto market, on the other hand, now that's a little bit more worrisome because that's just a newer market. And so whether it'll be able to handle a big broad market crash, there's a few bad things that could happen from this crypto crash, and none of them are good. The first one is that, frankly, the crypto market just kind of goes away, which is not what we want to see, of course. The big banks have put in a lot of dumb rules regarding the stock market that keep traders from trading like they want to, and that is kind of fixed a little bit with the crypto market. But they're talking about regulating the crypto market like the stock market, and if they do, there's going to be virtually no difference. And that's not what we want, because the endearing part of the crypto market is the lack of regulation that we have and the ability to trade how we want to trade there. If they make it just like the stock market, there's literally no difference. I mean, blockchain as a technology will be around, and to a certain extent, some regulation is good, but you don't want to see them regulated like the stock market, in my opinion. That's just not the right move. And my guess is it's the big banks that want it to be regulated like the stock market, frankly, so that they can keep earning everybody's money. And so, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, those are kind of what's going on, in my opinion. Anyways, let me know what you guys think will happen here. Either way, we're still okay. I mean, Bitcoin dropped down to 3,000 before it ripped up to the 60s. So like that, we'll see. Either way, we'll be fine no matter what. As a channel, we'll be okay. And honestly, like I said, I've been saying this and I'll say it again. I might buy some of these dips. Everything's looking pretty cheap. Disney's down to 100. I'm certainly going to be buying this one sometime. I don't know when, but we're going to wait until we think it's at the most extended level and then buy Disney up. Same thing probably with Apple, I'm guessing too. I think Apple will be fine as well, down to 140s, looking pretty cheap. DraftKings is another one that's really cheap that we'll probably buy. We just got to wait for the bleeding to stop. And who knows when it will. Yeah, Bitcoin dropped like this last year to around the same levels and came back to over 50K. Yeah, Bitcoin's always been incredibly volatile, The tough one to watch is Luna. Luna's been hard, I think, on a lot of traders. I was never in Luna, but I know a lot of people that were. Yeah, I see that, JB. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Coinbase, I don't know. I would say I'd buy this dip, but if Coinbase goes out of business, then it's going to be tough for the crypto market as a whole. I don't think that's something we want to see. Coinbase has dropped massively with the Bitcoin drop, and so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Either way, like I've always said this, like I'm not holding too much Bitcoin. The cryptocurrency I probably believe the most in is Ethereum, and I might buy that dip because I think Ethereum is going to be around regardless of any of this stuff. Ethereum just has too much utility not to be around. It's already used in NFTs and a bunch of different facets of cryptocurrency and blockchain, and so I think Ethereum is the one where, Bitcoin they use as backing with a lot of different things, but Ethereum they use as the base of a lot of different cryptos, with the ERC20 algorithm and Ethereum algorithm, and so we'll see what happens. The ERC20 chain, I mean, and so we'll see what happens. But I might buy the dip in Ethereum. I don't know about Bitcoin. We'll see. Bitcoin, I think it'll go back up, obviously, but I'm just more confident in Ethereum. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, I'm looking up Luna. Luna, man. I don't know if you think the stock market bleeding will continue here, guys. Slow morning. It's not really slow. It's just red. It's just red mostly. Would have hurting the market yesterday. If things will turn around today, I imagine a lot of people are going to give up on the whole market. It depends on what type of traders. I don't think it's going to really affect everybody too much. I mean, I think it's affecting everybody a lot. Don't get me wrong. Let me rephrase that. I think that was poorly phrased by me. I think people are always going to be around the stock market. I think if we got to look back, they always say when in doubt, zoom out. And, if we look at everything, if we look at the 1987 Black Monday stock market crash, things rebounded within a year. If we look at, the 1929 stock market crash, things took a little bit longer. But generally speaking, the market always comes back. Over time, it goes up. And with that said, there's some dip buys to get involved with, in my opinion. But who knows? Maybe it, I don't know. I don't think betting that this dip is the last of them is a smart bet. I think most of the time these things are going to rebound. And so I think really smart traders are looking for healthy long-term companies and they're buying them at discount as many as they can. Now, again, I'm not telling you should. I have no idea. Maybe these things keep on dipping. I don't know. But I think dollar cost averaging makes a lot of sense in this current market condition. For me personally, I think dollar cost averaging makes the most sense here. If you don't know what dollar cost averaging is, it's making periodic buys at specific intervals of time, regardless of price, right? So you're going to say, okay, I'm going to make 5 purchases over a 6-week period, regardless of price of one specific stock. And the goal of dollar cost averaging is to curb volatility. And I think using that makes sense right now. But again, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, but traders are different. Like traders might leave the market, and that's understandable, but it depends on what kind of traders. The long-term investors are going to look at things like they're on discount. Traders are traders, and traders. I've been making money in this market. I made money yesterday and the day before, and so I've been doing fine. But it's really about what the market does. You can just watch the SPY, see what the SPY does. SPY starts just dumping more. That's when people are going to start to get worried. We also have VERU earnings today. I'm not leaving. Yeah, I think leaving is silly right now. You know, I'll put it this way, okay? And I'm going to preface this with, like, I'm not telling anybody to do anything. I'm not an investment professional. I have no idea what I'm doing, you know. But just don't copy me. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to preface everything with that. Now, with that said and out the way, though, I think every time the stock market has tanked in history, the people that lose the most during the stock market crashes, the people that lose the most money during the stock market crashes are people that sell. Okay, every time. In 2008, the market dropped. Within a year, it was back, right? And the people that sold at the bottom out of fear lost the most. The people that said, it's a, you know, this is the stock market, it happens, and just held, are the ones that did the best. The people that bought at the bottoms did the best. And so, don't let emotions get to you here. I'm not telling you what to do. I really don't know. Maybe it keeps dipping, and that's certainly possible. But I think the people that lose the most in stock market crashes are the people that sell. How much did I make? Yesterday I made like 100 and something. The day before that I made like 60, you know. But I'm a day trader, so like I can make money on the downside. No, I sound like the wolf. I sound like Leo when he's on the phone with the callers. Now, with huge upside potential. Now, let me lock in that 4,000 shares for you. Yeah. But no, CP&G gapping up. Let me look at the catalyst here. I don't know what the catalyst is. CP&G is up after positive first quarter results, better than expected. First quarter results for CP&G. Up to 1120s right now, 1120s. Yeah, it's not bad. We've been making money in this market, which is good, you know. I haven't lost my tail, you know. Let's see what everybody's saying on Twitter about the Bitcoin crash. All right, guys, so we're going to do a poll right now, and the poll is going to ask, with the current markets crashing, are you buying or selling? Hey, what's up, Barry? What's up, dude? What'll it be? I don't know. All right, guys. So VERU falling down to 770s. All right, so VERU did drop numbers here. They dropped second quarter EPS for VERU, sales of 15 cent loss per share. Here's the VERU numbers. They missed the 15 cent, or VERU dropped second quarter EPS of 18 cent loss per share, missed the 15 cent loss per share estimate. Sales of 13 million beat the 12.32 million estimate. Let's fix this. They reported quarterly losses of 18 cents per share, which missed the analyst consistent. Yeah, we could fix this. All right, so yeah, they dropped some losses. These are VERU's numbers here, according to Bazinga. Second quarter EPS of 18 cent loss per share, missed the 15 cent loss per share estimate. Sales of 13 million beat the 12.32 million estimate. GAAP EPS of 18 cents, missed by 6 cents. Revenue of 13.03 million, missed by 2.23 million, according to Bazinga here. So yeah, earnings a miss for VERU, and it's down to 775. So we got CP&G up on good earnings. Redbox is at 270s, and we got ALNA moving as well. Anything else that you guys think looks good? And honestly, this is a pretty interesting site that I just found on Twitter. Free takes. This is actually a really interesting website. It's called bitcoinisdead.com or .org. And it shows you all the wrong predictions of Bitcoin. So for everybody doom and glooming it, in 2014, somebody said, it says Bitcoin is doomed to fail, according to the New York Times. Bitcoin price was not at $948 at that point in time. $1,000 worth of Bitcoin would be now worth $29,714. And so it just kind of shows you the graph of people saying Bitcoin sucks, basically, and then it moving up. I'll post the link here. It's actually a pretty interesting website. It also shows the worst wrong predictions in the world. People throughout history predicting the end of the world. They said, quote, "We don't like their sound and guitar music is on the way out," according to Decca Recording Company on not signing the Beatles in 1962. Television won't last because people will soon get tired of staring at a plywood box every night, according to Daryl Zanuck, a 20th Century Fox movie producer in 1946. So, A. Terra Labs, Do Kwon. So apparently Do Kwon, who is Terraform Labs, basically the guy behind Terra Luna, Fiasco, Stablecoin,
I see a quote here that Do Kwon literally called everyone poor before a 50% drop in Luna and a 40% depeg of the UST. Never seen a market humble an individual like this before. And V, are you dumping down here? All right, V, are you dumping down to 730s? Ride? Yeah, Ride looks interesting. We're watching Ride. What are you using for your text streamer? Where's it jittering? I don't see anything jittering. You mean like my bottom scroller? I can fix that. Better? Let me know. Yeah, what's up, Mountain? Where is Luna at now, man? I'm just kind of watching this fiasco unfold. Wow. Bro, Luna has had the biggest drop in the last month than anything I've ever seen, bro. Luna in the last month have dropped down from $84 a share, $84 a token, all the way down to where it is now, which is at 7 cents. 7 cents. From $84 down to 7 cents in 1 month for Terra Luna, or for Terra. Wow. I think it's pretty safe to say that this stablecoin is over with. No, what do y'all think? Do y'all think Terra's going to rebound? You buying the dip in Terra, guys? Let me know. Oh, that's rough, dude. I mean, I never really dealt with Luna. If we're talking about stable coins, I mostly deal with Tether. And you can say what you want about Tether, but it's tethered to the US dollar, you know. Wow. Whew. And the stable coin that's supposed to be pegged to the US dollar is at 48 cents now. 48 cents. Crazy. Buy that dip? Ooh, I don't know, man. Y'all buying these dips, guys? What's your favorite stock right now? With all this bearish action, what stock are you buying the dip in? People are scared, bro. People are scared right now, dude. INTC. Go to buy Tesla, AMC, ALNA, Apple, SIDU, GameStop. Are you making money in this crash? I have been, man. Yeah, I mean, critical thinking, like I said, man, just to give you some critical thinking about all of this, the people that lose the most money in stock market crashes, even if it is a legitimate crash, the people that lose the most money are people that sell. You know, most of the time, if we look at Black Friday, or Black Monday, sorry, watch. Let's go to the Black Monday images. Here's a great example. This is Black Monday on the history of the stock market, okay? Like, this is what people got to really realize and understand, okay? This is the chart of Black Monday through 1994, all right? This is Black Monday. And so I get it, people are doom and gloom and scared, and I understand that. And I'm not telling you you shouldn't sell, just to put that out there. I don't know what you guys should do. I don't know what the market's going to do. Nobody does. But what I am saying is that the people that lost the most money in 2008, the people that lost the most money in 87, the people that lost the most money are people that sell, right? Generally speaking, the market rebounds within a year or two. Almost in every crash in history that's happened, except for maybe 1929, which, you know, so forth and so on. It happened in 2001. It happened in 87. It happened in 2008. And so, again, I think some of the smart traders are buying in this market, but who knows, man? We'll see what happens. But yeah, y'all do what y'all do. It's up to y'all. Of course, I'm not telling you what to do. I don't know. Ride is up there. Y'all buying Ride? It didn't take 10 in 2001. It took about 4, you know. It really was at the same levels about 3 years later. So 2001 was the longest one that it took to recover. 08. Even if we look at 08, we can look at 08 here. Let's look at the SPX here. This is going to allow us to look at all this. And we'll even go a little bit longer into this and look at a little bit more detail. Look at the max available. All right, so here's 08. All right, so here's the stock market crash of 08, right? So it happened about May of 08. It dropped. Once it hit the low, it was already back, and this is 09. By 11, it was back to pre-drop levels. So it took 2 to 3 years for it to rebound some. You know, to hit the same levels before. Right around 2 to 3 years. And so the market always comes back. You know, and again, I mean, I'll put it this way, okay? There's a few different niche scenarios that make it a little bit different. Is that it depends on where you're at. If you're an older person and you are right on the cusp of retiring and you don't have 2, 3, 4 years, then do whatever you need to do. You know, I'm not telling you to do anything. I don't know what it's gonna do. But if you're older and you don't have 2 or 3 years to wait, then do whatever you're gonna do. You know, but if you're young and you're investing long term in these companies, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I don't know what happens. Nobody does. But if it was me, I'm definitely not selling. You know, I got 2 or 3 years. We all do, most of us at least. And so I'm not gonna sell early. You know, I'm not gonna get out at the bottom. That sounds ridiculous, especially with like healthy companies like Disney, you know, Amazon, Apple. You know, I'm never gonna be selling those here. You know, I might buy more of those. Those seem like a good buy. Yeah, but crashes are always caused by different things. Critical thinking, you know, they're all caused by different things. Um, and so in 29, it was the stock market for the most part. In 08, it was risky mortgages getting put out. In 2001, it was people gambling on internet companies, and so it's always from a different thing. You know, we can blame it on whatever this time. In this specific example, it's from inflation. You know, it's from inflation and crypto, but it's always from different things. You know, for the most part. Yeah, we're not going to be going to zero bullseye. That's silly, man. That's ridiculous. You have to know when to cut losses. Not every stock comes back. Sure, I'm not saying every stock comes back. Listen, if you're investing in like a risky mid cap company that maybe is like a biotech company or like or like an EV company, you know, not Tesla, you know what I mean? Then then maybe those don't come back. There's a solid chance that those do not come back. But if you're investing in Apple or Disney or Amazon, those will almost certainly come back. Yeah, Rivian's up on bad earnings too. What's up, Chris? Y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, I've been shorting mostly in this market, Chris. Rivian up there, though. Let's watch Rivian, man. Rivian seems interesting. Disney ramping up to yesterday, too. So Disney's up. Here's the SPY. Disney down to 100. Let me buy in that dip. SPY at 391s hit 388s. Bitcoin hit like 38K or 28K. Under that for a little bit, 27K for some. Yeah, the market's bad when a top gapper is 15 cents. Yeah, it's been slow. Very, very slow. Yeah, Bitcoin came back some. It's not doing bad. Bitcoin back up over 29K. So Bitcoin's rising, guys. Bitcoin is rising. You can see it's back over 29K. It's at 29.1 thousand right now. So Bitcoin's going back up, which is good. ALNA is up to 15s. How did earnings go yesterday for which one? Here's the thing, though, and I think this is something that we should watch out for. With the amount that Tesla has dropped, do you think this impacts the Twitter acquisition? So here's Tesla right here. Do you think this impacts the Twitter acquisition? Tesla has lost 30% of its value in the last 3 weeks. Tesla's lost 30% of its value. Do you think that impacts? That's about $100 billion. Do you think that impacts the Twitter acquisition? Okay, Douglas, you are almost certainly watching a scam, Douglas. If you see it on YouTube and there's a bunch of fake views to it and it's asking you to send crypto, if it's asking you to send crypto and pretending like it's going to send you back some crypto, Douglas, you are watching a scam, sir. Do not send anybody that. Man, I've seen so many people get tricked by this, man. Listen, if you see some big public figure streaming in the channel that's streaming it has, number one, no previous videos. No previous videos. This is the only video, and they're acting like some famous guy is streaming. And in the bottom left corner, wherever it is, they're asking you to send them cryptocurrency and that they're going to send you 2 times back. It is a scam trying to trick people into sending them free cryptocurrency. You will never see those cryptos again. Please do not send crypto to them. They are scams. Do not do it. Yeah, they're probably replaying some old 3-year-old video of Elon. You know, they do it with Bill Gates. They do it with Elon. They do it with everybody. Everybody. They did it with Jack Dorsey. They do it with everybody. It's not that they won't fix it, but what happens, Douglas, is that they create a new account, and YouTube's huge. YouTube's got, millions of videos. They just create another one. They send it bot views and they trick people. So it's not that they won't fix it. It's that it's hard to. Yeah. Yeah. Well, then if that's the case, then, holding Twitter through the buyout makes sense, I guess. But who knows? There's Tesla. Let's see where Twitter's at. Twitter's at $46. I mean, so Twitter is probably handling this drop better than a lot of other stuff. All right, we got Rivian up there at 21s. ALNA breaking highs up to almost 16 cents. All right, so 60% of people say they're buying in this market, which is a pretty good sign. Bitcoin also up today, so hey. Bitcoin up to about 29.3 thousand. If we break over 30,000 and get to like 35K, that's going to be great. That's going to be great. Is Disney a stable buy now? I don't know. I tend to think so, but who knows, man? I certainly don't. I don't know. $100 looks like a reasonable buy. It really depends on when the market stabilizes. Disney has too big of a range for me to really want to bet anything too heavily right now. Yeah, of course, Twitter will tank if it doesn't go through. The current argument is that there are a lot of discrepancies in the actual subscriber number on Twitter, and if it's a lot less, he would likely lower the buy price. Yeah, I'm not talking about I'm talking about the price just stabilizing, and usually what I mean by that is just the price not dropping for a day or two, waiting for it to kind of pull back a little bit and stop with the bleeding, and then finding a sideways trend and then doing that. Yeah, nice, JB. We appreciate it, man. Where's the music? Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking, man. Baller about the CEO of Coinbase said if they get margin called, a lot of people could lose their crypto and basically said if they go bankrupt, people lose their crypto. I don't know why he would say that. I guess maybe his logic is if people get scared, they'll they'll prop up Coinbase, but like I don't think that's a good look. I don't know why he would ever say that. That's obviously going to make people more scared of putting their money in Coinbase, and so it just seems like a really silly thing to say. Yeah, I don't think the government's going to bail him out either. That's the government doesn't really smile on cryptocurrencies. Where's the bottom? I don't know. Be okay. I don't know, man. Let me know what you guys think the bottom is, because I don't know. I truly don't know. Here. All right, so we're looking at the article by Coinbase. Hidden away in Coinbase. Yeah, I think what this honestly tells you about Coinbase, I'm reading this article now. Basically, it said in a filing in their earnings report. In the earnings report, they basically said that if they go bankrupt, they said its users might lose all crypto. They basically said the crypto assets we hold in custody on behalf of our customers could be subject to bankruptcy proceedings, and that Coinbase users would become, quote, general unsecured creditors, meaning they have no right to claim that cryptocurrency, which is frustrating because that's the whole point of crypto. It's supposed to be immutable. You're not supposed to go down with the ship. And so, I mean, the truth is, I don't think it's smart to store your cryptocurrency in Coinbase's wallets. I just don't think that's very smart. All right, so they said that. So CEO of Coinbase, Brian Armstrong, did say that the exchange had, quote, no risk of bankruptcy, and that they basically had to do that disclosure because of a new rule set by the U.S. SEC regarding public companies that hold crypto assets on behalf of others. basically crypto brokerages. And so yeah, we'll see. ALNA ramping up. It's at 1650, so we're watching that. Yeah, Armstrong went from 14 billion to 2 billion pretty quick, man. Brutal drop. I mean, he's still $2 billion, but still. Yeah, crypto. I mean, you got to think about it. The crypto billionaires just lost a lot. I mean, here's how I truly feel about crypto and Bitcoin, though. You know what I mean? Like, I think they'll be a fine long term. You know, I think this is a small fluctuation. Not small, but like, this is kind of how Bitcoin has acted over the last 10 years. Is that when it drops big and it quickly rebounds usually. You know, and so I don't know if being doom and gloom here is right, but I've also always been the type of person that doesn't mind selling and then buying back if it looks better. You know, I don't think it's a terrible idea to get out of the risk and then buy it back once it starts to look better. You know, and you might miss a few points on it, but like that's insignificant in terms of holding risk with this type of stuff. You know, I use Coinbase every day. Coinbase is actually what I use. I don't actually ever hold anything into it. Like I'm sponsored by BitGet, and so BitGet pays me as a sponsor and affiliate in crypto. They pay me in crypto, and they just deposit the money into my BitGet account every day. So I just kind of get the money into my BitGet account every day. And then, you know, I usually let it build up to like whatever it is, and then I withdraw it once it's sizable enough to make it worthwhile to withdraw it, because there's some fees that come with withdrawing it as well, like a $25 fee and stuff. And so I use Coinbase specifically to take the money that I make on BitGet and then transfer it to Coinbase, because Coinbase has a direct to debit option. And so I basically transfer it to Coinbase and then directly debit it into my debit account, into my debit card. And so I basically cash out on Coinbase. And so I never really hold anything super heavy on Coinbase. Like, it's not like I'm sitting on a bunch of crypto on Coinbase. But I do think Coinbase is the most legitimate crypto platform. I do think they're the most legitimate crypto platform, and that we want to see them succeed. If you like crypto, you don't want to see Coinbase go down. Why? Because even at zero, I'm nearly up triple what my position was when I started. Does it make you feel good to point out a losing trade to some folks? And maybe there's that don't know. What do you mean, Chris? You talking to me? ALNA is too cheap. Yeah, it's a little bit too cheap for me. It's just not really my style of trade. Will Coinbase allow you to take your wallet offline? Well, no, but you can use a DeFi wallet. That's what I really would do. I think DeFi is the smart move here. If you're holding crypto. I think a lot of the current market down move is people getting out of margin. Potentially. Okay, oh, you're talking to Tyler. My bad, Chris. I see it now. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, Beach? Spotify. Yeah, bro. Big drop, man. Just brutal market, guys. Brutal market. Twitter down to 45s. AMC down to 10s. I mean, but to AMC's credit, it's just falling with the market. You know, I wouldn't judge AMC too heavily on this drop. I'm really not. I don't think judging AMC big, and you guys know me, but I don't think judging AMC super hard here is, you know, makes sense. I think AMC is just dropping with the market. I mean, the whole market's crashing, you know, so like pointing out that AMC is down to $10, I mean, it could be worse for AMC. It could be in double or single digits. It's just following the market. The whole market's down. So Disney's down, AMC's down, freaking Rivian is up a little bit from earnings, but still. Yeah. No, I don't think that's going to impact much. I just don't know if they're credible enough, DW. You know, I just don't know if they're credible enough. All right, guys. AMC at 1016s. We got ALNA trying, Rivian trying, V. Are you trying? We got Ride that we're looking at too. Ride, people are talking about a short squeeze potential. SLRX. We got MITO. MITO's ramping up. Most of these are penny stocks, though. So MITO popped up a little bit. MicroStrategy CEO to the New York Times. He said, quote, billions of people need Bitcoin and awareness is spreading to millions each month. Michael Saylor. All right, guys. So ALNA bounced a little bit at 15. MITO just dipped under the previous close. Hey, what's up, David? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, bro. He said, "Yo, John, I'm here every day, watching you every morning. Thanks for your dedication to the channel. Also, good morning, sir. Hey, good morning to you as well, brother. Thank you, man." Yeah, right. Even the best companies with all the tight things can be in the middle of a global crisis and get beat down. Of course, man. And that's in the end, that's how it goes. Um, John, do you see this imbalance in the crypto market as something to knock Bitcoin, or as a chance for something to knock Bitcoin out that number one seat? It could. I think if there's one, it's Ethereum. But I think that Ethereum's trending with Bitcoin to a certain extent, and I doubt it. I think Bitcoin will always be the number one just because of the backing behind it, and the people use Bitcoin as backing. I think Ethereum's the more interesting technology, that has the most utility. But I think Bitcoin, people are just so heavily invested in Bitcoin as a backer to a lot of other things that, yeah, I think Bitcoin will probably stay at number one, but I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, Tesla dropped 30% in the last 3 weeks. Tesla's down to $700 level or so, right? 714s. We got that low at 713s here. We'll see if we bounce off of that, but who knows? Hey, thank you, Mikkel. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Your stream's super chill. I'm always here, but never type. Always leave a like, though. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah. I have Robinhood puts at 850. I think I don't know about that bet. I don't know. I don't know if I would take that bet, but maybe they might print. Who knows? It's just basically it all depends on what the market does right now. Last time I was here, you were aiming for $100 or so a day. Yeah, still same thing. I made $100 yesterday, and so that's still basically what I'm shooting for. Also, on Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat's time is done. It's just not going to be. I don't like it long term. I think Beyond Meat has had its time, but I don't think organically grown meat is the big trend anymore. I just don't think people aren't gonna use it as much. It might have some use and utility moving forward, but like I don't think it took off like people wanted it to, and with that, I think it's pretty much done. I don't think they got enough sales. I think they implemented it with Burger King and a lot of other places, but I doubt they really got the sales that they wanted to make it worthwhile. And anytime they don't get the money they want, they're gonna be less efficient at producing it and doing things. So who knows? But yeah, I just don't believe in it. I don't think it's going to succeed. All right, ALNA consolidating. Tesla testing lows here. VERU at 740s after earnings. Rivian up there at 2150s. Yeah, no worries. All right, Bitcoin down to 28.5K. Kind of a crazy market, man. And remember, guys, the people that usually get hurt the biggest from these crashes are people that sell. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't sell. I really don't know what you guys should do. Truly no idea what you should do. But like the people that lose the most are generally people that panic sell in these moves. And so, just be careful. Again, I don't know what anything's going to do. I'm not saying selling is the wrong move, but just be careful, guys. Hey, what's up, JoJo? Smile Direct Club is gonna pump. This is a super chill this is a super chill stream from Bouncing Around John. Is easily the most unbiased and easiest to chat with. Great job of responding to people in chat while not making things divisive. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. I truly do try to remain unbiased, and I genuinely try to be honest about how I truly feel about things. And sometimes that rubs people the wrong way, of course, because I mean, this is the stock market. But I think people here know I really try to be honest with people about everything, about how I truly feel. And I might be wrong about specific things, and that's normal. Everybody's wrong sometimes. But I try to be honest, and that's what people should want, you know. But I appreciate the support, guys. SDC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks okay. V, are you dumping down on earnings? Here's MITO trying. LIXT, we got app. CGen. Cold, what is that? What's the ETF for cold? I know it's an ETF. What is it? What's the underlying asset of the ETF here? I have to look this up. Natural gas. Okay, so it's a short natural gas, I'm assuming, right? Let me go look at. Or maybe it's not a short. What's a natural gas ETF? NAT? No. Is it inverse or regular? I can't tell. Cold is a short on natural gas. Got you. All right, so it's inverse basically. Okay. All right, so yeah, it's an inverse natural gas ETF. V, are you dumping down? Breaking lows. Redbox going up. Tesla breaking lows. Redbox at 320. So yeah, Redbox is up over threes. Yeah, ultra short. I assumed it was inverse, but I just wanted to make sure. Sometimes there'll be some weird names. Like I'll see some weird names that contradict themselves. So I just wanted to be sure. But yeah, it's inverse. V, are you breaking downs at sevens? Yeah, I mean, Redbox is not going to really trend with the market. Redbox is too small float, I think. Redbox is doing its own thing. It's got its mind of its own. V, are you really breaking down from these earnings? Rivian up there to 2130s. We got Redbox at 319s or so. Yeah, that's what I checked to make sure it was inverse. I checked UNG and I saw natural gas is up, and then I checked cold to see. So yeah, I mean, cold is just the inverse natural gas ETF. So if you buy cold, KOLD, then you're basically shorting natural gas. Yeah, and people are tripping about the Coinbase thing, and I get it. I get why people are worried about it, right? But what people truly got to understand is that if Coinbase goes bankrupt, your crypto is probably not going to be worth anything anyway. You know, what would have to happen for Coinbase to go bankrupt would be for Bitcoin and cryptocurrency to just crash really, really heavily. And so if that happens, I mean, your crypto is not going to be worth much anyway. You know, if crypto dropped enough to where Coinbase had to go bankrupt, then it's not going to be worth much. You know, it's so I think people are overanalyzing the earnings report filing that stated this, and they're also ignoring the fact that he said that there's no risk of bankruptcy. Um, Redbox up to 314s. Watching it. VRU dumped. We got the SPY here. We're just watching the market to see what the market does. Market's breaking lows again. Low of the last year is at 388.80s. SPY currently is at 388.98. So here's the low. Let's see if we break. Kind of a brutal market, guys. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Bitcoin bouncing back a little bit here. Bitcoin's back up to 28.5, 28.6. But we've been in a decent little uptrend since early this morning, since about 2 a.m. We've been uptrending in crypto. So hopefully it continues. UUP, what is the Tesla bottom in your opinion? It depends on what the market bottom is. Yeah, it really depends on what the market bottom is. The SPY's at 389s. So kind of rough. Here's Redbox. Redbox is at 319s. ALNA's pulling back some here. Here's the SPY itself. 389s. Yeah, and I don't know if you guys saw my Twitter post, but I wanted to be sure with Mitch first, that I could actually tell people, because being on the internet, you don't want people's business out there. And so if you guys remember when I was in Colorado a few weeks ago, I was at my boy Mitch's wedding, and so we had some fun at his wedding, and I got to throw some axes with him, and so it was a fun trip. But yeah, that's where I was. That's why I was in Colorado. It was a good trip. Also, I spelled ceremony wrong here. I know how to spell ceremony for whatever reason. I just misspelled it. But yeah, fun trip. Colorado was dope, dude. I got to go back there. It was super cold. I wasn't ready for it. I brought a bunch of hoodies. I just was not ready for that. But yeah. All right, so Disney yesterday, their CFO said that direct-to-consumer programming and production costs in the third quarter are expected to increase by more than $900 million, according to Reuters. Yeah. And I know today we have the producer price index numbers coming out. Using Benzinga to try to figure out what those numbers are. LMA looks ready to break out. I don't know. Redbox popping back up, though. It's at 317s. VRU dumping down. Rivian at 21s. Let's watch the previous closing price. Are y'all doom and gloom on the market? Vote on the poll right now. Let me know. Put so your friend today, yes sir. All right, we'll see. Serious question, are bidets worth it? I had my wife's grandma recommend one to us. Should I get a bidet? Let me know, guys. How many people passively invest in funds that have been built around spec tech? How many state pension funds depend on market returns? Apple sell beginning to accelerate is V concerning. What do you mean? Apple's drop is concerning? All right, SPY just broke under lows. So we broke lows of the last year again. We're down to $388, 388.14s. $388 market just broke lows again. The low of the last year for the SPY are at $388.14. Yes, they are great. Well, it sounds just more, it sounds like a, you know. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think we're supposed to use basically a tree. I mean, maybe no, maybe that's wrong. Maybe we are supposed to use it. I don't know. Shit, Brandon. I don't know, man. Let me know in the chat what you guys are using. If I buy a bidet, should I go with cheap on Amazon or should I go with like super expensive? You know, what's the difference really? Because like there's a bunch of cheap ones on Amazon. There's like the full toilet seat one. That's like $400. I guess the real question is, should I go with the warm water one? All right, guys. So the SPY dipped down to 388.40s or 388.14s. All the top movers are below $1. Not really any reason behind it. It's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, I'm sure Elon. They don't want that to go through. I'll put it that way. The big money does not want that Twitter buyout to go through. You know. Yeah, Cliff Roy. I got you, bro. I will, man. What I'm saying is, despite Apple being a great company and not unreasonably valued, is now showing beginning signs of panic. This is bad news. Yeah, well, we're just dropping with the market itself. So, like, Apple down because the market is frankly down, you know. And again, Elon Musk even said this the other day. What he said was, the true judge of weakness is, are we trending with the market? Like if a healthy company is going down while the stock market is going down, that's not an absolute terrible sign for that company. But if a good company is going down, regardless of what the market is doing, that's generally speaking a bad sign. And that's how you know when something is truly weak. Most large caps are going to follow the broader market anyway. And so if you want to figure out whether something is truly weak or not, look at what the market is doing. And so Apple's just following with the market. Apple is obviously one of the most healthy companies in the world, one of the largest companies in the world. And I don't think this is, you know, I think this is just making discounts. But for me personally. Bro, these things, Sound interesting. The Lux Bidet Neo 185. Hey. All right, guys. VRU bouncing up a little bit. Redbox is still trying. Apple down to the lows. Rivian breaking under here. Most of the big movers today are small caps, or very small, cheap stocks under $1, under 50 cents, really. And that includes ALNA, that includes MITO, that includes SLRX, that includes LYL. And then aside from that, we've got some other stuff. RIDE, BBLN, LIXT, CP&G, all moving. CP&G earnings is what caused this up, but the SPY itself is dipping here. Broke lows down to 388.14s in the SPY. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Expecting a company to go up just because it has a large name in a market that is nothing but red is incredibly unreasonable. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it all depends on what the market is doing, right? If the market's going up and Apple is going down, that's bad, right? If the market is going up, if the market is going down but Apple is going up, that's good. Hey, what's up, bro? What you doing, man? Hey, don't tell anybody. Okay, about today. About what you got going on today. Okay, I don't want the stream knowing that. Okay, love you, buddy. Here's mama. Hold on one second, guys. Sheesh, man, my daughter is full on teenager attitude mode, man. Ridiculous. Anyways. Yeah, I didn't really like that song too. It was too poppy for me. Menina. Too poppy. All right, when does the PPI come out? Is it 8:30 still? In 25 minutes, I'm assuming. PPI expectations. Thank you, Glenn. He said the producer price index is expected to rise 0.5% month over month, according to Refinitiv forecast, down 1.4% in March. Year over year, prices paid by wholesalers are anticipated to jump about 10.7%, down from a record 11.2% annual surge in March. Thank you, Glenn. My daughter's 12. And she is full on argumentative teenager. Doesn't want to be told anything, you know. She's genuinely a good kid, though. She's just a good, caring kid. She's just a good kid. You know, smart kid, good kid. Yep, Chris. That's how it goes, bro. You know. Yeah, she was just... That's because she knows already. Yeah, I know. Take a picture of your hair, bro. It'd be gray by the time she graduates. Honestly, dude, I am just happy, bro, that I am not gray yet, dude. I am just happy to not be gray yet. I have maybe like 1 or 2 gray hairs, bro, but the gray is coming, dude. The gray is coming. Give me 5 years, bro. I'm gonna be... I can't think of an analogy. I'm gonna be super gray in 5 years, bro. I'm just happy to have hair, to be completely honest. At my age, I got a lot of friends that do not have hair. So I am just glad to have hair at my current age, you know? And so, hey, I'm counting my blessings over here. Hey, my man Adam, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I finally learned how to shave my beard, bro. For a long time, I didn't know how to shave my beard, bro, and my beard looked like Little Dicky's hair. You know, it was just, you know, that's the best analogy I can come out. So I'm just glad that I have hair, and for a long time I didn't know how to shave my beard, and so my beard was just this big puffy mess, you know, it's a big puffy mess. Nothing's wrong with gray hair, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be rocking that salt and pepper look, dude. I'm not hating on gray hair. It's coming, you know. Yeah, I'm just happy I have hair, you know. Yeah, that's right, Philly, you know. All right, guys. Hey, VERU is back up to 7s. SPY is up to 389s, which is good. Rivian under previous closer. Rivian is technically red on the day. Redbox is over 3 with volume. So let's see if it actually holds that. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just happy to have hair, bro. You know, because like I'm pushing back a little bit too. I'm not even gonna try to pretend like I'm not here. Like, look, I'm pushing back a little bit too here. You know, like I guess I'm doing okay. They say balding comes from your mother's father, right? And my mom's dad, rest in peace. I never really knew him. He died before I was born, unfortunately. But they say he was bald by 25, and so I'm doing okay. You know, my dad's still got a full head of hair at 70, almost 70. So I'm just glad to have hair, you know. Right, expedited gray hair for sure. Tesla flushing, really. Here's the SPY. SPY's at 389s. Here's Tesla. And you better believe, if I start losing hair, I'm going to be pro-Pisha it up. I'm going to be Mr. Finasteride over here. Once I start losing my hair, you know, no way. I'm not going to take that Finasteride, bro. I'm going to be Mr. Pro-Pisha. I'm going to be the name brand. Top 3 Pro-Pisha users in the world right now. ALNA still at 15s. Yeah, you still got a full head of hair, Rick. Picard syndrome. Picard from Star Trek? I like Star Trek, bro. I was thinking about that the other day. That's right, man. I've said it before and I'll say it again, okay? I'm not gonna be in denial about it. When I get too old, if I start losing energy, I'm gonna be juiced to the gills with testosterone replacement therapy. And then when I start losing hair from that, I'm gonna be Mr. Finasteride. Okay, I don't care. People can know, you know. It's the only thing I got to look forward to as I get older. You know what I mean? Ride at 170s. Yeah, Rivian under 20. Rivian is technically red on the day now. It broke under the previous closing price. Yeah, you got to watch out with those jokes. You know, Chris Rock got slapped. You know, so I just got to be careful about those jokes. But still, like I said, I'm gonna be Mr. Finasteride once I hit 40. I'm sure. All right, guys. MITO up. Most of the stuff's moving small stocks under $1. Tesla Tesla broke lows, trending a little bit against the market too. Market bouncing up some. Tesla just broke lows when the market was popping up a little bit too. So Tesla new lows is 704. I think $700 is going to be the main level that people are watching for Tesla. PPI at 830. Yeah. You buying these dips, guys? What's the volume on Redbox? What metric of volume? We're trending about 5 to 10,000 shares traded on average per minute. Tesla dipping down to 705s. Yeah, they say it comes from your mother's father pawn, but like I said, my dad's got a full head of hair, and my mom's dad was bald by the time he was like 25. And so, for whatever reason, it looks like I got my dad's hair, which is great because my dad's still got a full head of hair at 70. You know? Are y'all buying ALNA? Let me know. V, are you back over sevens here? Rivian down under $20 a share. It's at 1970s. Tesla at 703s. Redbox at 320s. Hey, yeah, that's great, Larry. Congrats, man. Hey. So that's over 300%, Larry. Nice trade, dude. Tesla's getting a reality check, just making money with sales of carbon credits. Yeah, I mean, Tesla obviously is a big game-changing company, though. You know what I mean? So Tesla is always, obviously, a big game-changing company. You know what I mean? So it's like Tesla has changed the EV and automobile industry for the better, you know? And of course, people hate on them. Tesla has one of the biggest audience of people that are of skeptics I've ever seen. Tesla has made bank, and Tesla's dropping with the market, man. Tesla's down because the market is down, you know? Like, one thing that I'll see people do a lot is people will really bring attention to stocks that are dropping, you know? Like, see, I told you guys, like, all of these stocks are falling. Everything's falling, you know? Everything is. Tesla's dropping, Apple's dropping, Disney's dropping, everything is. Every sector is dropping for the most part, except for natural gas this morning, I think. And so, we'll see. Unless you predicted a market crash, you know, it's not really you being right about a stock failing. It's more so just the market dragging you down, at least for large caps. Small caps are a different story. Most small caps are going to fail anyway, though. Cardano down to 45 cents a token. Solana down to $43 a token. Dogecoin down to 7.5. Yeah, but there's no reason why they're worth more than all the other car makers together. Well, they changed the industry. You know, they're the EV company, and if EV is truly the future, then betting on the alpha EV company makes sense in my opinion. And so I think it's more so a bet on future progress than it is a bet on the current, you know, profitability of Tesla. Again, it's more so just a bet on the future because, again, it's Tesla specifically has changed the EV industry for the better. You know, everybody's copying it now. Even if you look at like some of these cars, even if you look at like Rivians or, Neos, even if you look at Neos, they look exactly like Tesla. And so people are copying off of Tesla. They have fundamentally changed the car industry. And so betting on their long-term success, I think, is a pretty safe bet. And I think that's what most people are doing here. Yeah, for sure. See, yes, but there's no reason why they're worth more than. In today's world, announce you're going to bankrupt, your company goes up, went back to 33, now at 39. Tesla dropped 680 just in the Ukraine news. This drop is nothing except opportunity for the long term. I got that early seat in CP&G. Yeah, CP&G, good earnings, Ramon. What is the consensus on ChargePoint, Blink, and Plug? Well, I think it just depends on the EV sector. Yeah, Tesla's an industry leader in an expanding market. Exactly. They fundamentally changed the car industry, and everybody's kind of copying now. Even if you look at all these other EV companies, they look just like Teslas. That's not a coincidence. They're copying off of Tesla. Even other uh, domestic car, brands like Ford and everything else are copying off of Tesla. So whatever you got, all the other companies trying to copy you, you're doing something right, and I think betting on that success makes sense. Yeah, V, are you still ramping up? Tesla bouncing a little bit here. Here's the SPY. So SPY's up to 389s. Let's see if it holds. Rivian bouncing a little bit too. We got CP&G up there to almost 11 on good earnings. ALNA consolidating, trying some. Can you see SoFi going below 1? Love the show. Sorry, Keith. I saw you post that a second ago. My bad, bro. I missed it. Or I forgot to respond to it, really. Do you think Amazon will acquire Rivian? Possibly. But yeah, about SoFi going to $1. I don't know. I don't think so. But it's certainly possible. It really depends on the technology. It just depends on their numbers. It really depends on their numbers. You know. I mean, it could, but I doubt it. But it could. All right, guys. PPI data drops in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah, we're covering it, Saltro, for sure. We're going to be covering the PPI data. Drops in about 10 minutes. And we'll see what happens. We got about 330 people here. So, hey, everybody take a second. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. What's up, SPAC? Hi. What you doing? All right, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about these stocks being the top gappers either. I really don't know.
Well, miss, I guess I'll be on my way now.
Yeah, we're covering PPI. It drops in 8 minutes. ALNA still kind of moving though. Redbox pulling back to threes. VRU starting to come back. All right, guys, hold on one second. All right, guys. Redbox at 308s, ALNA at 16s, VERU at 730s. Rivian at 1980, so we're watching that. All right, let me know. We got Shiba Inu technical analysis. Ooh, I don't know, man. That's something that I don't even know. We can watch it, but there's just risks. Bitcoin back down to 28.1 thousand, 28.1K. Here, hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
A new place, a new home. For a while, let me feel alive. Nothing to hold me back. Take my time, just enjoy the ride. I know, man, passing by. Life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, somewhere new, somewhere I can find myself. Oh, I feel so alive. As I reach out to the sky. I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day, 'cause I found my
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even know this. I'm sorry, guys. It's on the random staff picks for Epidemic Sounds, and so that's what showed up. My bad, guys. Are you guys buying this dip? Jobless claims numbers drop in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes, jobless claim numbers come out. Curious how the Bitcoin whales react to this break. Hey, we'll see. Jobless claim numbers drop, or producer price index numbers drop in 3 minutes. All right, guys, 2 minutes. 2 minutes before the PPI data shows up. VRU at 724. Rivian at $20. Watching Rivian. John, is it safe to say the UVXY is a way to short the market for cash accounts? Yes. That's if you don't have a margin account and you want to short UVXY, inverse ETFs. They generally, of course, you never know for certain what they're going to do. You really never know. We don't know what they're going to do. But generally speaking, inverse volatility ETFs like TVIX or UVXY, I don't even know if TVIX is still around, are good ways to bet that the market's going to go down. Now, of course, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but that's generally good ways to bet. Here's the PPI numbers dropping. In 1 minute, guys, the PPI numbers come out. PPI numbers are coming right now. Still waiting for these numbers to hit. All right, so here's the PPI numbers. Core PPI month over month for April came in at 0.4% versus 0.6% expected, prior of 1%. Initial jobless claims for May came in at 203,000. We're going to drop all these numbers right now. We're going to drop all these numbers right now. Again, jobless claims numbers came in at 203,000 versus 195,000 estimate. Continuing claims for April came in at 1.343 million versus 1.38 million expected. So lower continuing claims. So we're dropping that now. Prior of 134 million. USA PPI for April came in at 0.5 versus 0.5% expected. So right on par with expectations. And then, all right, so here's these numbers right here. These are the jobless claims and the PPI numbers. And let's see how the market reacts to them. Looks like they were a little bit better than expected. Core PPI for April came in at 0.4% versus 0.6% expected. So lower producer prices. PPI month over month for April came in at 0.5 versus 0.5 expected. So on par with expectation. Initial jobless claims for May came in at 203,000 versus 195,000. So higher than expected jobless claims numbers for May. And then continuing claims actually went down. They were lower than expected. They expected 1.38 million. Last time was 1.38 million, and then today's was 1.34 million. So lower than expected continuing claims, higher than expected jobless claims. PPI was break even, and then core PPI month over month for April came in lower than expected. So better. Pretty good numbers. Pretty good numbers. I mean, we had one that missed, which was initial jobless claims numbers were higher than last time, but everything else was better than expected. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so SPY is up. Here's the top left. And again, these numbers were generally positive, so I'm assuming the market's going to react favorably to these. Those numbers are so low to target, it's like saying, hey, get a score of 11 out of 100 on a test, and that should do. No, any type of fundamental numbers are all relative to expectations. So if they were lower than expected, that's good. And most of these were lower than expected, including core PPI month over month was lower than expected, which basically just means that producer price numbers were a little bit lower. Initial jobless claims for May came in at 203,000 versus 195K expected prior of 200K. Continuing claims for April came in at 1.343 million versus 1.38 million expected prior of 1.38 million. So again, better than expected. Better than expected. I'll be right back, guys. Are you buying this dip? Those are the PPI numbers. Let me know what you guys think about them, okay? All right, so yeah, PPI numbers were a little bit better than expected. Market's still kind of trending down. I think it's just a bull trap short at the top. I'm not saying you guys should. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. Let me know what you guys are seeing. But again, generally speaking, everything was a little bit better than expected, except for one. Yeah, I don't want to sound negative, but these numbers don't mean anything. Well, I mean, they're a beacon of light in a really red market. Of course, are they going to save the market? No, but it's certainly not bad to have better than expected numbers. Regardless of how anybody feels about the current president and all that political stuff, we don't want the market to tank. We don't want the market to crash. That's obviously not good, and we would prefer the market to rebound because, generally speaking, that's better for people. Now, of course, we'll see what happens, but generally speaking, I want good numbers. Regardless of any type of political view I have, I want good numbers. I don't want bad numbers. I don't care who is our leader right now. I want good numbers, All right, nice. All right. All right, guys. Fear and uncertainty. Let me know what you guys are watching right now. All right. BBIG and Q, Bitcoin and US dollar, gold. What are you guys buying up right now? Y'all buying anything right now? Let me know. We're going to be having Joel show up in a second. Disney I sold earlier. I'm waiting to see where it goes. Yeah, Disney's one I'm interested in. Apple is another one. Disney, Apple. I don't know about Microsoft. I guess Microsoft will probably be fine no matter what. So Microsoft, I guess, could be interesting too. Netflix is down to 160, so it's starting to seem pretty cheap here for me. I don't think this is just going to keep on dropping like that, but who knows? And we do have my man Joel here about to take the reins from me. What's up, dude?
What's going on? How's everyone's morning?
Doing okay, man. Watching crypto, watching the market, kind of still getting some drops and all that stuff. So we'll see what happens today. But man, kind of a crazy day.
Dude, that Luna thing is insane. Like
bro.
48 hours ago, it was $90. Now it's 40 cents. This is nuts, man. Hey, what's up, DS Lives? Good to see you again. All right,
guys.
so
Here. Yeah, Joel, if you could hold it down for me, I appreciate it, brother. I gotta go handle something.
yeah.
Okay,
All
thank you, bro. So you just gotta share your screen.
Yeah.
Or I guess you could leave it up. I mean, we can leave my charts up. It's up to you.
Nah, because I want to be able to move around, you know.
Yeah,
but if you're
all
able
good.
to leave your music running, I don't know if you just got a playlist or whatever.
I don't think it'll. If you put your screen up, it's not gonna.
Oh, that's right. We had to do the
Yeah,
whole.
but I think you could log into Epidemic Sounds and still use that if you want.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I'm gonna bow out of this. So yeah, Joel, just you have management privileges here, right? So you can end it whenever you're ready, right?
Yeah. I
Okay,
got all
cool.
that.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I'm going to bow out. I got something I got to do today. So Joel's going to take the reins from me today. Spy back over 390s here, so maybe it'll do something interesting. But yeah, I'll let Joel handle it from here, and I appreciate it, bro. Here, you want me to put your screen up?
Yeah.
Okay. There's Joel's screen. And yeah, good luck, guys. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Maybe I might be back in time to finish the stream off, but we'll see. But I'll see you guys later.
So, all right then. I thought that I had some playlists here. I apparently have an account that it just automatically logged me in here. Well, yeah, I'll see if I can get the music going, guys. But for now, I mean, I've been on futures type stuff this morning. So I'm just jumping over to stocks, and so I'm just getting everything going here, and doing some learning as to my technical analysis for the day here. Let me see if I can get this thing off the screen here. How do I get the note off? Hey, what's going on? What's going on, O2? StreamYard has some music in there too. Oh, they do? Really? I don't know how to use that. I had a login to Epidemic, but I don't remember how to log in or what the account was. So I'll see if I can find that real fast. I got the Street Fighter tune going through my head. Street Fighter 2. I don't know if I even do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. So, all right. So, what's everyone watching today? Luna, oh Luna, yeah, dude, Luna's going crazy, man. Find the music, bro. Yeah, I'm working on it, Douglas. Working on it. I got my fur on, feeling like Jerome. Yeah, we get our his and her on. That's all right. We can do no music for the moment. Click on the brand tab, StreamYard, and scroll down. Now that makes me want to leave studio, is what it asked me. Let's go ahead and take a look at some stocks real quick, and I'll keep trying to find the music. But for the moment, though, I just want to see what's moving. So FNGU looks like it's kind of going down. That's the one that I see with the most volume. This one don't look bad. This is C Gem. Let's go ahead and put in some levels here. All right, there on this line, and I'm just gonna check the float on this guy real fast and see what we got. Boom, boom, boom. So this is a 25, 36 million share float. I see 25, 24, and 36. It's got a 10.9 short float, 7.17. Everyone's got so much different numbers. But yeah, I'm going to say like 8% short float on that one. Not sure which software you're using. Yeah, Douglas, it's Epidemic Sound. Joel, the number one trader. I appreciate that. Nice move. Yeah, I was seeing. I was just taking a look at this move here. It's a pretty low float, and it's just around like 20 million. I think I said just now. But it's pretty low float, and then it's got a reasonable size short interest, and it's actually more like 36 million. 25 to 36. I'm going to go with the higher number at 36. But this one looks pretty good. I'm going to throw this on my today watch list. Boom. Let's see, add to watch list today. And let's take a look at what Redbox is doing. I already got a bunch of levels drawn out on this one. Redbox is like so much crazy volatility yesterday. Where we saw it all the way down to $1.86, ripping all the way up to $6, and falling back down for pretty much the rest of the day and hanging out around that $3 mark. So that's that one. Viru. Viru is kind of dipping. It's a lot dipping. So I don't know that I'd be interested in that. This one's also really low. Mara, basically all the crypto stocks, Mara and Riot, just went they went so far down after the crypto crash. The crypto crash is an insane situation right now. So really, CGEM is the one that looks good to me. What's the catalyst on this guy? And what's going on my charts here? There we go. Let's go ahead and see if we can find a catalyst on this one on CGEM. So Culligan Chronology agrees to sell subsidiary to Idaho. Does that mean Idaho? Pharmaceutical .com companies to collaborate on cancer drug development. So this one's a biotech company, and it looks pretty decent. It's actually got it's got really good support on the TTM. It's kind of lower volume on before 530, but starting to get some volume pickup. It's not bad. It's definitely, it looks like it's even making a move right now. So this one's actually, it looks like it's making a decent move right now. We got the top here at 959. I'm going to go ahead and throw just right here at 959. I'm going to put my signature bright red resistance line to indicate that that is the top of the level there. And then this one here, we're just going to make this orange to indicate that it is a level of resistance. So I think that it's very possible that this one could rip over its highs here, probably pretty quickly, actually. So that one is pretty much my top and my only watch right now at the moment. So that's the one I'm probably going to be mostly focused on. Still looking for the music, guys, so I apologize if it's quiet for now. But we'll get there. We shall get there. Feeling like buying this all-time low. If I'm right here, still a crypto crash happening. No, crypto's still crashing, man. I mean, Ethereum is like at some really, really dark levels that I've not seen in a very long time for Ethereum. Bitcoin, last I checked, was under 30K. and this whole thing is really kind of like a big, almost coordinated attack on Luna, and in that process, that also drove down the price of Bitcoin as well because of Luna being backed by Bitcoin, or backing themselves as much by Bitcoin as they possibly could. So, yeah, man, it's definitely an intense time in the crypto market. Tell me about this Luna. Is it Luna? For what's the ID for it? So it's Terra is the coin, but Luna is the that's the ticker for it. And look at CGEM here, making new highs, hitting 972. Probably should have taken that trade around that 950 level. Like I said, that's the only one that looks interesting to me right now is CGEM. And so, if you're wondering, if you want to know like the whole story on the Luna thing, we actually did a crypto stream on it a couple days ago, yeah, right when the whole thing began to happen, and it was pretty. It's a pretty interesting story, but long story short, Luna was pegging their stable coin to Bitcoin, and the Luna just got destroyed. And after they did, I mean that's also driving down really kind of the whole entire crypto market, especially Bitcoin as well, because as Luna dropped, Luna was required basically to sell Bitcoin in order to fund their stability of their stablecoin, and that caused the price of Bitcoin to drop. Which didn't only temporarily stabilize Luna, and then it continued to be shorted heavily, and that just kept pushing the price of Luna down and down and down, which required them to keep selling off all their Bitcoin, which is making the price of Bitcoin go down. So it's sort of this like chain reaction that's happening in the market with them. Look at CGEM just go fly here, man, hitting almost $10. This one is definitely the one to watch from what I can tell. We may get some other surprises coming up, but this is the one that I'm seeing. Who is this guy? I'm Joel. What's up? Good to see you. So I know I had access to the epidemic, but I just can't seem to locate it. I'll have to throw that in a file. John's dad? What? I'm not John's dad. Come on now. Ride? What's Ride doing these days? And there's CGM hitting $10. Let's check out Ride. Ride made a little move, like 5 cents. CGM, I think, is the one that everyone's watching, especially in this particular market. I mean, when it starts getting really kind of bearish in the marketplace, there's the ones that people tend to watch are the ones that are rolling. Happy birthday! It ain't my birthday. I appreciate that though. My birthday is not till summer. I'm a summer birthday boy. So CGM getting a rejection up there at that $10 area. Let's watch 950. 950 seems like a good level to see if this thing actually holds support here. I think that's 950 is a very important level on CGM. Can y'all hear some music? Let me know if you guys can hear it. What's up with this dad of John thing, dude? Come on, man. How old do y'all think I am? Wow. Wow. Am I a rapper? I don't see anything that looks good today. I think that CGM actually looks pretty decent. We did get this rejection here at $10, so that goes as the new top of the day. So I'm gonna move my red guy up. Let's see this like 10, 11 level. So that's the high of the day. Let's see if we can find something a little better. Let's go with this one. All right. Let's see. The music is up. Gray in the beard means you're just full of wisdom. Yeah, exactly. Once the grays come in, it's like your brain just shifts. You just become wiser. You sort of develop a Gandalf-like demeanor about yourself, and you begin to just think to yourself, how can I change the entire world with the gray in my beard. I don't know. Or just messing with it. Yeah, no, I know y'all messing with me. I'm just having fun. Thoughts on CEI? What's CEI up to? It looks like a downward barcode. I guess it's like a sideways-ish downward. I don't know. My thoughts on CEI is this one doesn't fit my strategy in any way. I don't trade things that are this cheap, and the reason why is because I tend to lose my butt on them. But just looking at the trend here, I'm seeing kind of a downward trend. So to me, unless you're shorting it, which I don't even know if you could, it says hard to borrow on my side. I don't really know about that one. That's kind of my take on it personally. Learning to zoom out a few weeks and look at the trend. Yeah, like Douglas, I do tend to look at the trend on like a 5-day or 10-day chart. I don't actually go much past that, and one of the reasons why is because when I'm trading, I'm typically trading right here, right now, and I'm looking to be in and out in like less than 5 minutes. So I'm typically doing that really, really, really fast. No more shares to short of MSTR. What kind of moves could that mean? Short squeeze. Let me look it up. MSTR. I hope I read that right. Get that whole visual thing going out. Boom. MSTR is a 9.5 million share float. Short float is 25%. And yeah, let's take a look at this on the chart. MSTR. So here's the problem though with this one. Yeah, it may have the fundamentals in order to be able to do that and to be able to have that squeeze potential. But if you look at the volume here, the volume is like we're the average 30 bars is 253 shares traded per minute. That is a very, very, very micro amount of shares. So without that volume there, it's going to be very difficult to see the type of movement on this thing that you'd want to begin to see. But as far as the chart is, or as far as the fundamentals that you mentioned with the very high short float and low float in and of itself, this thing could go insane. It's a matter of can it actually have some volume to make it go insane. So I think that's its biggest thing. It is also a little pricey at $154 a share, but low float, very high short float. So is it possible that it can keep dropping? Yeah, it's possible. I mean, people can still sell their shares. Just because it's short's not the only reason why things go down. I mean, they go down because people buy and because they sell. So, you know, the short flow might be that high, but what about people who are actually buying and selling shares? That's the troll get tired. Yeah, man, I don't even care as long as it's like fun and lighthearted. It's all good. It was 270 a few days ago. Yeah, I mean, good for anyone who shorted it down from 270 down to that 155 level. I mean, heck, dude, that's a heck of a short. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like Douglas. I think that's right. I mean, I think a lot of people are looking for quick squeezes, and I think squeezes are cool, but squeezes don't really happen every day. You know, it honestly wasn't even until the GameStop craze that I even started looking at squeezes as being being a big play. I mean, a lot of the time, I would trade a couple squeezes here and there, but I'd only see a few per year. aside from that, you know, I mean, I'm typically trading fundamentals or trading technicals. So like CJAM here, for example, you know, I'm like, okay, well, I was looking for this thing to come down to about 950 and hold support, and then we get a bounce off there. And that's typically what I'm looking for when I'm trading. I'm not looking for squeeze potential type things, because if I am, then I'm going to be on the fence for a very long time before I actually see a squeeze begin to happen. Sometimes they only happen once or even twice a year. So crypto is having a dead cat bounce. Is it? Let's see what's going on. I'm just going to jump to CoinMarketCap real fast. Crypto looks like mad red, dude. Like, Bitcoin's down 5% in the last 24. Ethereum is down almost 12%. What else we got? Binance Coin's down, BNB. Ripple's down. Cardano's down. Solana's down. Literally everything, even like the top, like highest quality cryptos are all down. So, yeah, I don't even see the dead cat bounce thing happening. Maybe go over the TA to recognize a reversal, please. Oh, the technical analysis. Yeah. So if I'm looking for a reversal, I would want to actually see not just this thing. So when I'm looking at CGEM here, we had a ton of support around this like 875 level. So in my view, if it gets below this like 875, I think that this thing could eventually, you know, potentially be done for the day. Right now we're a long way from that. So we've got support here at like 925. I'm actually gonna bump this up to about like right there. So we got support here in this like 925, 935 range, and you can see when it came up and it hit resistance here, and then came down, found the VWAP as support, hit resistance again, and VWAP support, and then when we finally got the break over that level, then this area became its level of support. So I'd kind of want to see it hold this like 925 level. I think that's an important level, but if I am looking at this, I am seeing that the 9 and the 12, that's this yellow and this cyan line here, have reversed into bearish movement, and they've crossed over the 26 simple moving average. So that indicates to me that there's going to be a drop in the stock for a while. Not when I say for a while, that could be a couple of minutes. But we are definitely going to see a drop, and we already began to see a drop, obviously, from the highs of $10. It is, however, above the 200 simple and the 50 EMA. Sometimes this 50, this green line here, acts as support as well. So this 925 level would be an area that I'm looking for as support. I'm going to get rid of this as I'm just going to get rid of it now, since that's basically a new VWAP level. So yeah, I want to see support here at this like 925 level, and I want to see it kind of consolidate and break over VWAP, and then possibly come back and tap VWAP and then go up from there. What's going on with Tesla? Let's check it out. TSLA. Which I really want. Tesla's been on a downtrend since yesterday. Let's see what we got here on like the 10-day chart. So yeah, Tesla's been dropping a lot over the last 10 days. I mean, they're at 955 and they've come all the way down almost $700 or just over. Currently sitting around 730s, or sorry, 700s. My bad. I don't really know the reason why Tesla's dropping. If I had to guess, I would say it probably has a lot to do with just things going on with Twitter, and just because the overall market itself has been dropping. I know that there are a lot of very prolific investors that are very short. They have a lot of short positions on Tesla. Who was the big one? I think it was Michael Burry who said that he was shorting the heck out of Tesla, or maybe it wasn't him. But there was some prolific investors that were shorting the heck out of Tesla. I don't really know if that's the best move or not, but you know, they probably know more than I do. I'm just drawing out some other levels here on this CGEM because it looks like over the last 10 days or so, we actually hit over $11. So this one does have room. I'm going to go back a month and see what we got here. 1178 is the high of the last month. And we'll jump out to the year and see what we got. So this one's actually just been on a huge downtrend for the last year with a high of 3766 for the 52-week high. This one's been basically just downtrending the whole year though. So and that's exactly one of the reasons why I'm not investing in these things. I'm trading them. And there's a big difference between trading and investing. Trading is I'm getting in and then I'm getting out with whatever profit or loss that I took. With investing, I'm looking to actually purchase that stock, hold it for a couple of years maybe, and maybe get some dividends from it, whatever the case may be. Kind of scared to go in UUP. Is that UUP? UUP. So. This thing is like no volume. I wonder if I get that right. Yeah, UUP. MSTR said they can cover even if Bitcoin hits 3K. What is MSTR? I thought that was a stock. Is MSTR something else? Crypto or something? No, this is stock. Does MSTR have something to do with Bitcoin? Sorry about the alarm there. I don't know anything about MSTR, so this is a new company to me. Yeah, okay, Coinbase stock and other companies linked to Bitcoin, Dives, Crypto Tanks. Yeah, okay. So they are they're a company that's invested in crypto and Bitcoin. Pretty fascinating. I was MSTR owns Bitcoin. LMAO. Who doesn't own Bitcoin? Oh, MicroStrategy? Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. How funny is that? I know. Yeah, it's actually funny you mentioned about Michael Saylor and all that. I literally on the tab over, I have a interview up with Michael Saylor and Lex Friedman. So, yeah. MSTR. There you have it. Today may be a green day for SPY. Hey, here's open. The needle is stuck on the song. Oh, I can just, it's just one track. I mean, it's basically just like a couple of tracks that just loop. We can switch to something else. All right, so we got CGEM up here, and it's looking like it found that support around that 925 level. Still not ready to make a move on this one. It definitely could have taken that 950 to 10, but wasn't quite ready. The volume is just not where I want it to be necessarily, but it's not bad for pre-market. We're getting up here for a test of VWAP. I think that we'll probably get over this a little bit, but we'll actually want to see it get up over VWAP and then come actually pull back down to it. And then that might be an entry point right there. Also on the TTM, we can see that CGEM is actually beginning to turn around a little bit. This doesn't necessarily mean that it will go up. What this means is that we're seeing at least for this small portion of it, the trend begin to reverse back to the upside. And that's what this red switching back to yellow here is. And then you can see I got this possible crossover indicator there. That is for the 1226 crossing over to indicate that bullish action. But the low volume is the thing that's got me sketch about this one. Because obviously we had higher volume here where we're hitting like 100, 140K or so. But right now we're sitting at like 35K, 12K. This is not the volume that I personally want to see. I really like to see like over 100,000 shares traded per minute. My thoughts on RDBX. Let's check it out. RDBX, which I really won't. I don't know why. Every time I hear like stock symbols, I think to myself about DMX songs. I don't know why. RDBX. So RDBX had that massive rip and then that massive plummet yesterday. It could be the end of the move. I don't know. But looking back at this, I mean, we had such fantastical moves over that couple of days. And you can see that we're seeing sort of a downtrend over the last 5 days with it. Even having this like huge drop down here, down to from like around $6 down to $2 or so in that area, $1.86. Coming back down, like this thing, yes, had that big rip yesterday, but I don't know. It could have another big rip today, but it's looking to me like this thing is on its way out. I think investors are moving on from it because I mean, come on, you're $11 just a couple of days ago, all the way down to $1.86. I mean, that's just insanity. But it's definitely trending downward on that one. Just gonna take a look and see what else there is. Arrow's coming back slightly. ECIATR. Let me check one of my other scanners here. 50 gap. Got nothing on that. Sure, 30 gap. Got this one thing. That's it. Right now I'm just on CGEM because that's kind of the only thing that I can find. Shiba? I don't know what's up with Shiv. I'm assuming it's dropping. Yup. It's dropping us down like 27%. That's huge, man. Yeah, pretty much the entire crypto market is red, and it's probably going to stay red for a while. My guess is, you know, I've seen crypto markets go in 4-year cycles since 2013. So 2013, we sort of had a bull run, and then we kind of went into some bearish movement for 3 years or so, and then in 2017. We saw the huge rip where Bitcoin tapped 20K, and then, you know, we had this bearish run until 2021 where it went bullish again. I guess I'm recommending not buying the Luna. I don't make recommendations at all, period. You're never going to hear me say, I recommend buying this or I recommend selling that. You will never hear me ever say that because I'm not trying to get sued. Come on now. But I will say that I'm personally not buying that Luna dip because that Luna dip is just way too crazy. And I did consider buying the Luna dip because I actually thought that Luna was a pretty dope company. Its technology and its way of going about actually maintaining their coin and maintaining a stable coin, I thought was a very, very interesting concept. But we are very clearly seeing the hole in their strategy, the weak link in their armor, so to speak. Am I buying the crypto dip? I might trade the crypto dip and use my earnings from trading to buy more crypto. So I would say that the answer is yes. I personally am going to accumulate as much cryptocurrency through this bear market that is beginning to form as I possibly can, because crypto to me is seemingly very much the future. Now, I don't know if governments are just going to outright regulate crypto or just ban it all together and just be like blockchain and central bank digital currencies only. I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I think some countries might do that. But that's just where I'm at. You think some investing is completely political, where some institutions are trying to attack Elon Musk is because they don't like the free speech on Twitter. Yeah, maybe. Buy the hype, sell the news. Yeah, I'm on Bigot. Who is not on Bigot? That's the real question. Bigot's actually a sponsor of the channel. They're a really dope company, and they like to go long and short on crypto. They have a bunch of different cryptocurrencies. They have a lot of the most popular ones. They actually have a pretty wide range to choose from. They do trading competitions. They also allow you to get margin up to 125x. It's a crazy number. Obviously, you need to be incredibly careful when taking that kind of size. But yeah, they're a really dope company. They're actually a sponsor of this channel, and you can check them out. There's a link in the description. Top stocks for today, AJ. I'm basically watching the CGEM thing. I really don't see anything else. Buffett speaks, they listen. That's what's happening with crypto. Yeah, maybe. I guarantee you all crypto will become not anonymous. Just a matter of time. Government paid hackers. Yeah, most crypto is not anonymous. One could make an argument that Bitcoin is, but I mean, they deciphered that thing so long ago. 2014 was when they were able to start tracking that. So that's been a long time since they've been tracking Bitcoin transactions and being able to hunt down where those go and where those end up, and all that stuff is just transparent. So. Yeah, we do open in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to open. Oh, where's the other guy with the better beard? Oh my gosh. Bro. Wow. Y'all hate. Y'all got some salt in your veins. What's up with that? Didn't someone just hack a wallet? Everything is hackable. If it's programmable, it's hackable. Period. The end. That's kind of just the way it goes down. If it can be programmed, it can be hacked, and that's just the way that I see it. So, It's all good, man. It's all good. I know you just play it. I ain't true. I'm just saying, you know, if you're gonna troll me, I'm gonna troll you back. You know what's up. So, just got a couple minutes to the open. CGEM is really the only thing I've been seeing. Do you guys see anything else popping up on maybe your scans or whatnot? I'm gonna check. I got this 1226 crossover scan. Maybe this got something. Who was mentioning Ride? Ride's got a little bit of ride to it. It's pretty cheap. $1.80 something stock. Looks like something potential for scalping there. FNGU is up over the view app, but it is on a downward trend. I'm gonna check out the float on this one before the open. I can't find float on this one. Even though I copy and paste it and don't find nothing. Seeing a bit of a drop here in CGEM, so $9 and $8.75 are the areas that I would watch as supports. How much longer have we got here? We got about another minute to the open. Pretty dead day, honestly. I don't think I've ever had enough time to just sit here and like read the comments. I'm usually like jumping between stocks. You had a coworker who had 10 Bitcoin years ago and his wallet got hacked. Yeah, he lost it all. That sucks, man. I've been fortunate to never have a wallet get hacked. And a lot of times it's not the wallets that get hacked, it's the exchanges. And then the exchanges, they get all their Bitcoin stolen or all their other cryptos stolen. A lot of times it's not those particular wallets, but like when you're having a wallet that's online, that, you know, it opens you up to those kind of attacks. I think that one of the things that's going to be kind of crazy is central bank digital currencies. Here's the open, guys. All right, so CGEM getting a drop at the open here. And we may paper trade some futures today as well. For y'all who don't know, I'm working on getting funded with Top Step here, so I'm just doing some preliminary work on that. CGEM continuing to drop. May get a red to green move on this one actually. 875 honestly seems like a reasonable area. Essentially, if it drops below 875, I don't know that this one will come back, but I think we may find some support and get potential red to green move on this one. What else is moving, guys? Let me know if you see anything. Yeah, Chris, that's very true. Taking your crypto wallet offline is an extremely important security measure. But you know, I mean, I think that security on these things will continue to improve, but also at the same time, every time security improves, somebody finds a way to get around it. Speaking of offline wallets as well, I mean, I know that somewhat recently somebody was able to get into a Trezor wallet, which is an offline wallet, and they did it through some weird. They didn't even hack it. They actually did some electrical glitch that allowed them to do it every time. And it's kind of interesting. So, still seeing some red movement here on CGEM. Let me know if you guys see anything in the chat. We'll jump to it. Yeah, to move your coins from Coinbase. Does that mean you're green $16? I just see $16. ALNA? Let's check it out. Oh yeah, ALNA is moving. This one is a very, very cheap one. 20 cents. So let's see. 80 million share float, almost 90 million, like 88 and 81 in some places. And around 2% short float. So that's what's up with that. CEI cheap. We'll be back to 77. ALNA ripping out the open. Yeah, it's up for like 3 cents. And for something that's 18 cents, that's a lot. That's quite a big movement. Big rejection at that 21 cent level and dropping back down. CGEM looking not so great yet. I do want to see if this one does a red to green move, maybe around like the 6:45 mark, or sorry, 9:45 time. I'm in Pacific, so 6:45 my time. What about this one? Got a pretty nice rip on whatever that is. BNVW. I don't know. I'll have to space it out. On blue water vaccines. BWV. This was actually moving pretty decently. This is one that I actually traded a couple days ago. So, pretty decent movement on this one. What's the float on this guy? 3.8. So 4 million share float, 4% short float. NITO. BWV making highs. NITO. Not loading. Come on now. That one broke my TOS. Oh, MITO. Yeah, this one's moving. It's got some movement to it. It's above VWAP, and it's making this 1 minute pullback here. So what I'd want to see is on the next candle would be a 1 minute candle to make a new high. So I'd want to see like it enter or get over this level here at the top of this wick and move up from there. Checking back on CGEM, just working on its red to green, and I'll head back to BWV. Yeah, this one. So right now BWV is the one that's moving, and we could have taken that entry at like 675 and gotten this move up to 7. I might take a small position here. And let's just look for break over that level. So look for a pullback. About 675. Try and get it around that range. Okay, we're seeing a pullback. Continue. Only in like 9 shares at 675. Definitely could have got a better entry. Should have gone for like the VWAP entry. It's a little bit more challenging to trade on stream than it is to trade myself, but I'm gonna see if we can get a rip on this one up to like 725. Some might sell like 723, and see what we got here. See if we can make this go. It's looking good on the TTM though. This one has a very short float, or very small float, not short float, sorry. And so this one could put in really, really large movements. It could also, swing really bad the other way as well. So right now we're flat, down a couple of cents, not much, nothing significant. Probably could have grabbed a few more shares of this, honestly. So here we go. $7 is a very important level on BWV. Right now it's hitting resistance there at $7. Super important for it to get over this. But the TTM looks good. All the indicators are lined up. They look good. Yeah, definitely wish I would have taken a larger position on this one. You could grab a few more shares in this pullback, but yeah, I'll grab like 9 more shares. Okay, we're in 9 more. Just gonna cancel this. That is at 18. And still shooting for let's see, we did hit that resistance there at that $7. So I don't like that. And seeing a bit of a drop down here. Thinking where I want to put my risk on this one. Might keep my risk kind of tight around 650. Let's look for a rip over the $7 mark. I think I might actually go with like $6.95. I honestly think this will rip a lot higher than this, but it really depends a lot on where traders' attention is. And right now we're seeing that red to green move that I talked about on CGEM. Jumping back over this because I want to make sure I watch my trade. Yeah, and this one's starting to reverse, so I may have to cut this one. And I don't normally add to a position, but I also don't normally go in positions this small. But whenever I trade live, I typically take a lot smaller positions. Mainly just because I'm trying to manage my risk along the way. And I mean, obviously I'm doing that all the time, but also because, you know, I'm trying to stay focused and narrate everything that I'm doing instead of just thinking it. So I wanted to see this one rip over the $7 mark, and honestly, I think it can. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to my original idea was 723, and I think I'm gonna stick with that original idea. Just seeing the bounce here, got to tap over 7. There's that 695 area, and I definitely could have gotten out there. But we are seeing a little momentum come into this. Let's see, our top TTM was 22, and this one's at 21. So because of that, I might just take some profit. Come on. What are we going to do here? Staying focused. So my plan here is 723, but I definitely want to get out if it starts to go the other way. I'm gonna throw a 695. It's not giving me the consolidation that I want to see. So I'm going to cut this now. So made a buck. Huzzah. Better than a swift kick in the face. UPST making a nice push. Let's check it out. UPST. Oh yeah, this one's running. Like running. That looks good. UPST looking hot. UPST. Let's see what we got. All right, 72 million share float. Big short float. 28% short float, 30% short float on Wall Street Journal. So this one has a huge short float, big short squeeze potential in this one. It's got a reasonable amount of volume. Average 30 bars is 48K on the volume, and this one's pushing up quick. It looks good. We had us drop down to 27 and came up, pulled back a little bit, and then did this perfect 1 minute candle to break a new high, and then we had this little micro pullback, and now we're getting this rip off those levels up from 28.50 to 29.50s. So UPST looking solid. CGEM, come back. Yeah, there's CGEM. There's that red to green move that I talked about. So now with CGEM, what I want to see here is I want to see this one actually. So we got above view up. I want to see it pull back to the view up and then rip up from there. We do have our very first cyan on the TTM, and so that one is we do have some options here for potential trade. Let's say that 925 or so is the area that I would want to see. So let's get this thing aligned how I like it. And all right, this one actually looks like a pretty decent setup, so I might jump in, try and get in here. All right, so we're in at 926. And right as we got in, things just broke right below the view up, so that don't look good. And this is exactly why, I tend to wait for 3 cyan candles on the TTM, but still not in a bad place. Not 100%. Def could have got a better entry though. All right, so I guess my goal here with this one would be to see if this one actually pushes for the highs. So this one would be more of a, and it's not looking like it's gonna do that. So we're right at our risk level. Risk level being at like $9. We'll see if it holds it. Hands over the flatten button. GTM, time to move. Lol. What happened, John? John's doing his thing, living his life. Check the daily there on UPSC. The short numbers would be even bigger. Yeah, the short on UPSC was insane. It was huge. So definitely should have taken more of an entry at like $9 instead of $9.25 on this one. But the intention of the trade was to have it come up, pull back, and tap this view up, and then come back up from there. And we even got the hammer candle set up, but then we did get this volume, this downsurge volume, and that's not typically what I would want to see. And that could be potentially to stop hunt, but it's also, it just literally could just be it being pushed out. So now it's going to get back above the view up. I'm still within my risk level, so I'm still holding on to this for the moment, but that definitely was not the move that I was looking for there. TTM is also not stacking up particularly fast. It's 4, 6, 7, 9, and 10. So at least we're going in the right direction on the TTM, but it's not. I'd want to see this move in more of like a factor of 3 or 4 instead of like 1. Throw a sell in here like 945. Just gonna check back in the comments. Rivian, RIVN. Check it out. So, yeah, Rivian's moving. Rivian had a nice pop today. Open around like 21.75 or so. Rivian's ripping right now, for sure. I'm jumping back to CGEM just because I'm trying to manage this trade, and it's dropping below our risk, so we're gonna cut it. Maybe if TOS will let me. Yeah, cut right there. So we're gonna jump back to Rivian. So this Rivian's running pretty well. What happened with BB? Okay, so I'm glad we got out of that. And the other one's UPST. UPST did hit 30, almost 31. Kind of rejected there at 31. I don't want to say rejected, but it did run into resistance there at 31. So that area becomes the next resistance area. I'm just going to throw these levels in here to kind of identify where that may go. Hey, what's going on, Tiny? TNXP. Did I read that right? Yeah, TNXP. I've traded that one before. Yeah, TNXP is moving. When did I trade this? This must have been a long time ago. Because I typically don't trade anything under like $1.50. But this one's definitely moving. Decent range in it. Like 13 cents or so on that one. Whew, glad I got out of this one. So this one didn't end up giving us the movement that we wanted. Rivian is kind of an interesting one, just because Rivian was something that I was kind of interested for like a long-term hold. And I was interested in that way down at like 40 something bucks. But it obviously went a lot lower than that. We had the high up here of almost $80 over last year, and it's been downtrending since. But Rivian, though, aren't they the ones that they got that deal with Amazon? Where they're going to be building all of Amazon's trucks. Yeah, John, it does seem pretty slow. CYN, let me check it out. Kick the record player, please. Yeah, all right. We can throw something else on. Hopefully this isn't terrible. Nah. I feel like I'm walking into a bar. Costas KOS AEZS not found. AEZS. AEZS ain't moving like at all. And it's like one candle with like all this volume. CGEM came down here and hit that 875 level. Mara and Riot continuing to fail. Let's check out the lower float gaps. Sono kind of moving. Sono put in a pretty decent move, actually. BMBL also moving. This guy actually put in a pretty large move here, from 19 up to 21s. Wow. Hasn't had a green candle in quite a few minutes either, or a red candle. It's had all green candles. Wow, this one's just ripping. Look at that. Let's see what else. This guy ripped, this guy sideways, XL sideways. So, yeah. BMBL. That one's looking pretty nice. I'm gonna take a look at this one on check out the float on this one. That's 80 million share float. Well, it's actually kind of all over the board. I see 80, I see 200. I'm gonna go with 80. And short floats anywhere from 5 to 10% on BMBL. That one actually looks pretty decent. App is up $5 this morning. CGM continuing to fail. Some looking BMBL is one of the better ones that I see, and RIVN, Rivian, and UPST. So it kind of seems like mid caps are some of the. I don't know if these are mid caps or not, but the like $20 to $30 range. Yeah, seems like decent movers today. GRPN also put in some moves too. Hit 1450s. OTPK, look at this one. OTPK got a nice rip up. There's just not enough volume. Really low volume in the market, man. What about you guys? How's everyone doing? You guys red or green today? BWV kind of breaking down below VWAP. Wonder if it'll get a bounce off this this area again, off this like 650 support. We're watching it. It's looking more like it's on the breakdown side of things though. GRPN continuing to put in highs. OTPK still there, but not moving much. I'm gonna jump back to watch the ones with some of the most volume. Currently, that's BWV. CGEM ended up breaking down. I'm a little bit miffed on this one, just because I felt like, I just felt like it was do I ever use price action indicator on my watch list? No, I don't. I don't know what that is. But I can check it out. So anything to make trading more efficient and easier, that's always what I'm down for. Green on CPNG, nice, good job. It's awesome. There was a request on BBIG. Yeah, we can check out BBIG. Sorry guys, sometimes when I'm looking at charts, I'm not reading all the comments as much as I could. Because, I mean, if I'm on the comment window, it's a different window than my TOS. So I jump back and forth between the two of them. BBIG trading within this range here. It's got a very clear resistance level there at 246, which is an odd number. But it's clearly, it comes up, tapped it, came back down, tapped here. I would actually put it the support line right there. Came down, tapped support, came back up, hit that exact marker, came back and hit VWAP, and now it's bouncing off VWAP, which this is actually more of what I was wanting to see on the CGEM, where it's this red move and then up to green, then hit resistance, then come down here and hit this VWAP, and then come back. This was the exact move that I was looking to see on CGEM, and we just didn't get it. But this actually isn't a bad setup. What BBIG lacks to me is volume, as with most things in the market right now, and I think that's its biggest issue. What's holding it back is volume. I still think that BWV is one of the ones to watch for the day, because I was saying that if we got support around like 650 or this 665 level, right in this range, then I think that would be very interesting. And we did hold support here. I'm going to clean up some of these levels because we don't need them anymore. These were my things from the other day when I traded it. I use these green markers here to show my my entries. So just cleaning some of this up. Which is sometimes weird to do. There we go. All right. I love this feature, by the way, of TOS. I don't know of many other things that have that feature, and I don't know why. I've tried other software, and I'm like, why can I not do this? All right. So while we're watching the market, stock market, I'm going to jump over to potentially trade some futures here real fast. See if we can get this up on the screen. So stop screen, and I'm gonna hit share. Boom. All right. So I'm gonna jump over here to Tradeovate, and All right. So for all y'all guys that don't know, guys, girls, everyone, actually, in the chat, I've been working on getting funded in futures and in Top Step, and so I've just been paper trading on Tradeovate, which is actually the same software that Top Step uses, and I'm just looking to learn the software. I first took my approach on Thinkorswim's paper trading to learn and kind of develop some strategies there, and then now switching over to Tradeovate, and it's actually a pretty cool program. I've actually got a video coming out likely today on how I'm preparing to take the Top Step trading combine. So if y'all want to check that out, check out my channel. It's chillstraight.com/YouTube. And you should be able to see that on my video there, or on my card, my signature card. But that's my YouTube channel there, and I'll have a video dropping out on this. But jumping on, taking a look at the NQ here, and I'm seeing some movement up to the. It's looking like it's going to try to go up towards the VWAP. So right now I'm on 30 ticks. At 2 contracts. Let's see if I can get a fill here. It's moving very fast. So, all right. Okay, we're in 2 contracts of the NQ, and we're out. That was a $300 profit in paper trading, and we're seeing a reversal on that. So, and I think we have some ground to make up because that was paper trading earlier in the pre and lost pretty substantially. So my goal here is to learn a couple of these strategies and see if I can actually get funded. So I took a market level position, which I'm struggling whether or not I actually do those in paper or just in futures. Okay, so that worked out. That was a $300 profit. Going to be may start to push a little bit more now. I'm going to go for 50 ticks. So let's see if we can get filled at the bottom of this range here. No, it's running without me. Don't want to chase it though. Yeah, I should have chased it. All right. I'm gonna cut this one. Small loss on that. Maybe should have kept it. Not sure. Okay. See if I can get it filled. Hopefully at the bottom of the range of this candle. Try about right here. Buy market there. Okay, so we're in with 2 contracts of the NQ. Looking for a 50 tick pop. May not get it, getting out right there. Okay, that was about $300 profit. I'm going to switch back to 30 ticks. 50 seems a little bit unmanageable right here at this moment. Okay. Looking for the range. I don't like that I have to chase this Dom around. I think it'd be easier if it just stayed center. Try and get in right here. Okay, we're in 2 contracts, and may have to cut this. See. Nope. I'm coming back a little bit. Watching that candle. Trying to manage this risk. And just there we are. That's $300 profit. So we haven't lost once on futures yet. Can I make it a show? What? How to use swap? other vids are so confusing. Oh, how to use VWAP? Yeah, I can make a video on how to do VWAP. Yeah, no worries. I got you.
Joel, what's good, man?
Hey, what's going on, Pon?
Not much. Figured I'd hop in here with you.
Oh yeah, man, I appreciate it. So right now I'm trading some futures at the moment, and keeping an eye, just checking on TOS and seeing what's happening there. So
you doing that on Thinkorswim, wasn't it? You were saying?
right now I'm actually trading futures on Tradeovate, which is the same software that TopStep uses.
Yeah.
So TopStep uses NinjaTrader and Tradeovate, and
Okay.
so my approach to futures so far to prep for TopStep was actually to develop some strategies on Thinkorswim with software that I already know and understand, and then check out some of the other softwares that I can actually use so that I can learn that software, because there have been other times where I've gone and tried to participate in funding programs or things of that nature, and I didn't know the software, and because of that I've really struggled. So
But
that's why I just,
you gotta get really familiar with some of the softwares here.
yeah, you really do.
I mean, sometimes I'll trade on phone just because I don't want the Weevil online software.
Yeah.
Sometime there too. But hey, DS, what's going on, man?
NQ started to run a little bit, taking another contract here, 2 contracts actually of the NQ, and that was a $300 profit. Again, guys, this is all paper. You know, I don't want you to get in the idea that this is real yet, but it will be.
Yeah, you've been
All
doing really well with it so far, haven't you?
Yeah. Typically, I've been earning about $3K a day. Although I have a tendency to overtrade in futures, so we just took about a 250 loss on there. I have a tendency to overtrade on futures, so and that's why I'm paper trading it first. You know, I mean, like, basically, I was getting in, earning about 3,000, and then I'd be like, oh, I'm up 3K, and then like keep going, and then it was just like drop, and then I'm negative from the day. So
yeah, AMC and GameStop are both running like crazy here now.
Are they? CGEM, I guess, got a little bit of pop, someone mentioned, but it was just a pop up with just a huge upwick and then right back down. It does look like it's reversing a little bit on TTM, but this thing already faked me out once. BWV has been popping up from like 665s and then up to like 680 and then back down. So that one's just been on, you know, the back and forth. So the NQ is just running. Okay, I'm in 2 contracts in the NQ, looking for 36, and there we go. There's $300. So,
what's going on, Justin?
okay, we got filled 1 contract, and we're out of that contract. That was a 150 gain.
Yeah, Larry, I think Joel's just been doing paper right now, getting all of his strategies online and getting ready to go live here before too long.
Yeah.
To go with it.
Exactly. Yeah, because it to me it doesn't make sense to put up my own capital, put up my own money. You know, if I don't know what I'm doing, or if I don't at least have some strong idea. BMBL was running earlier, so we can jump over to that. Man, the NQ is going nuts. This thing is making a hell of a comeback. So let's go ahead. I'm going to jump back over to TOS. I think I can actually...
UPST is not stopping today either.
Yeah, that one I think is a short squeeze because it's like 30% short float, and the NQ is going insane. I should have gone for like 1,000 ticks or 10 ticks, 100. for 100 ticks. See, this is like still new to me. CGEM. So we were talking about BMLB. Was that what it was? Where is it?
BMBL, I think, is what you were looking at.
Yeah, BMBL, that one. Yeah, this one went nuts. It's like all green. It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles in the last hour. That's crazy.
Yeah, Joe, with the UPST, though, like I was telling you earlier, take a look at the daily. It was up about $75 a few days ago. Bad earnings dropped it like crazy.
Wow, yeah. That dropped from $59.
So probably seeing some covering on some of those short positions there.
Yeah, I imagine so. It's running pretty well though, and found great support right at that level that we drew in. Right at that like 29.50 area. Now it's going up, making new highs, 31s. Market's starting to turn green, looking like. What is this? GRPN? Is it Groupon or something? Yeah, it is Groupon. Groupon's running. Open at about 13.50 and it's up to 14.80s. Hey man, I'm gonna go grab some water real fast.
Yeah, go for it.
Been talking for a while. When I'm referring to ticks, am I talking about the size that I'm purchasing? No, so the size is contracts. Ticks is every time that futures move, it's called a tick. It's basically the exact same thing as a stock moving up from $1 to $1.01. It's just that incremental movement, but in futures they move by like 25-cent increments, or at least on the NQ it does. I don't know enough about futures to speak confidently about all of the assets that you can trade on in futures, but with the NQ and then a few of the other ones that I've traded, they're 25-cent increments, and they call it a tick. So, Pon, do you have the ability to add your screen at all?
Let's see.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just gonna go grab a bottle of water. So,
yeah, we'll just leave yours up. If you're just running
all
for
right.
that.
No worries. I'm just gonna mute out here.
But yeah, no, I haven't really traded a whole lot today. I picked up a couple BBIG 350 calls for the 20th. With that, kind of expecting that run up, going up into that dividend. They were cheap enough right now. Figured it's worth a risk with that. Chris, what do you mean adjusting the increments? You mean like where he's trying to take profit, or? You guys don't forget to check us out in the Discord too. There's several of us in there almost all day, every day. I know Douglas is in there quite a bit. JB's in there. And even when the stream's not running, we're talking about what's moving for the day and stuff. So just, let me see if I can get it to pop up here. There you go. Thanks, Doug. I was working on it. I guess I should have shared my screen. Can't really show you what I'm kind of looking at. I'm kind of looking over Rivian right now. This thing just has not really stopped today, which is surprising with the bad earnings that they had. Some outlook. I mean, I think they had 2,500 vehicles delivered. Hold long term. I don't I'm not really holding anything long term right now, Slim. You still holding your Tesla, or did you get out of Tesla and waiting to get back in there?
Word.
Like, yeah, exactly. Cash, hold it.
All right. What are we watching now?
Yeah, Justin, I just picked up those DBIG 350 calls just because I think a few days before that Cryptide dividend date, I think we're going to see a run up there. It's already done it twice just on the speculation of the dividend. So, picked up a couple there. I was kind of watching UPST this morning, but I was out walking the dog after taking the kids to school, so didn't get a chance to pick up any of those. I figured you'd have those, Slim. Bumble? Yeah, Bumble's moving nice today too.
Bumble?
Yeah, Bumble. It's actually getting ready to test highs of the day.
What's the ticker?
BMBL.
Oh, that's the one I'm literally on. Dude, like, these companies don't have names to me, man. They're all just tickers.
It's all tickers.
Right? And it's so funny. Somebody was mentioning MSTR earlier, and I'm like, MSTR, what is this thing? Like, it's new to me. And then they're like, MicroStrategy. I'm like, oh, well, I know that company, Michael Saylor and all the jazz. It's so funny is like, I don't link tickers to company names, man. They're just, it's
There's
like
only a few of them that I
remember.
Right? I mean, the tickers are like right in line with the name of the company there for sure.
Somebody's saying GameStop squeeze. Let's check out GME. What's GME up to these days? It ripped up to like $100, $99.75 and halted.
Nice. AMC's probably gonna be running with it just out of sympathy.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Yep, AMC is running right now. Actually, AMC ripped up to $12. It's tapping 12. It just broke 12. AMC was down to $9.70 a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And it's up at 12.40s or 12.15s. Sorry. Wow. Look at that.
I picked up a few call contracts on AMC. That $10 level was just such a huge level for it to bounce off of.
With a call, you're looking to have it go long, right?
Yeah, looking to have it go long.
All right.
And the thing is, with options, like, it doesn't even have to hit your strike for you to be able to profit on it. It just
I don't
has to head in
understand
the
that.
direction.
So I don't understand how that works. Like, so you basically are like, you set a call for $10. So if it breaks $10, then you get filled.
Hang on, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah. So, like those $10 calls earlier this morning. Actually, here I can take a look at it and see exactly what they were. Typically on AMC, it's been running about $30-$40 a contract. Say you got one for $30 this morning, and it's at $12 now. It's going to have over $200 worth of value in it now.
Okay, got it. So
basically, every penny a call contract goes up is $1.
okay, so it's kind of like purchasing 100 shares.
Yep. Yeah, it's exactly like a leveraged 100 shares.
Okay.
But you buy it at 1/10 the price of what the actual stock is.
Got it. So you basically buy the amount it would cost you to purchase 1 share, but you're getting 100 shares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and the price just needs to move towards your strike price in order for you to be able to profit off of it. So you can even take like a $10 out of the money SPY contract, and if it SPY runs up $1, you're going to make profit on it. As long as it moves pretty quick there. Of course, you got deltas and thetas and all that, but for me, I'm just looking to scalp them, so I'm not worried about all the Greeks and all that with them. I'm just looking to get in and out within 10, 15, 20 minutes, sometimes 1 minute.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. It's basically the same. It sounds like the same strategy you would use to trade a stock.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
AMC continuing to push up here.
yeah, hitting 13s. Wow, should have got in at 12. Oh, did GME resume? That's so crazy that we're seeing a GameStop squeeze right now. And an AMC squeeze. Is this a squeeze? I mean, is GameStop still that short?
What time did GME's halt?
It halted at 7:20. So it should resume here in about 30 seconds.
That $100 level can be pretty huge there too.
Yeah. It's a 20%, 21% or so short float. So it's still a pretty high short float. So it should resume here in about 15 seconds or so. It doesn't always resume exactly on the minute, but this the candle that it resumed on was a doji, so, and had no volume.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's going to resume like right on the minute.
Yeah, Mela, you can definitely sell before the expiry. That's what I said. I'm typically in some of those a minute or two, sometimes up to an hour or so.
GME back, ripping all the way up to 108.
Jeez.
This is 8% gains is right there. And it's halted again. Or looks halted. Wow. Wow, John's missing out.
Yep, halted again at 108.05.
Wow. Didn't even resume for 30 seconds. Everything turned green, man. There's a bunch of stuff ripping now. Of course, my CGEM trade came back up to about $9. Bumble seems like he's kind of starting to fumble. I'm just kidding. But it does seem like it's kind of flattening out a little bit.
Yeah. Looking at that BBIG, I'm up a whopping 18% on that trade already this morning.
Yeah. That's pretty damn good, man. 18%?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, so it did break out of that level that we talked about. It did that exact pullback that I was talking about it doing. So the red to green coming up, hitting resistance, and hitting that hidden view app as support. I don't take very many trades, man, when I'm on stream. Like, I take a few, but
it's tough. It's really tough.
Yeah, like, it's a totally different experience trading, man.
It is. I mean, well, because you're trying to talk the whole time there too, and keep everything going, and trying to focus on your trades as well.
Right, like you're trying to like narrate your trade, if you will.
Exactly.
All right, man. We'll see you next time. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Abushat. But anyway, thanks for showing up. We love and appreciate you very, very much. Please make sure you guys like and subscribe. It does help the channel grow. It really helps just us, understand what you guys are liking and all that type of stuff. So it's very helpful. AMC, let's check in on AMC. People are calling it out. So AMC tapped, oh my gosh, almost 14 now. Look at that rip, dude. That's like $4 up. So GME should resume in at 7:30. What were you about to say?
Oh, so I was going to say so some of the power of options there, the GME, the $99 call this morning was $31 for each contract, and now it's in at $1,440 per contract.
Wow. So are you able to sell the contract that you bought for 31 for 1,400?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And if GME continues to go up, that 1,400 could move on up to $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, you can sell them at any time there, and there's always a bid and ask.
Yeah.
Redbox starting to move, they're saying.
Okay. I just took a NQ trade. $300 profit.
Yeah, Redbox still actually getting ready to test that $30 limit here.
Redbox?
Yep. Or no, I'm on Roblox. My bad.
Oh, I was like $30. I'm like, this thing went ham. Yeah, Redbox is moving, but it's moving to the downside.
Yeah. Okay.
It's popping down to like 275 and finding this resistance here at like 275. So, I think Redbox may be potentially done. The reason why I'm saying that is because I've been seeing Redbox for the last week. And I've just been seeing it as essentially going through its rips and dips. And I think that after a while, traders get fatigued on a particular stock. And they want to switch to something else because it's almost like it generates like too much hype, and after generating all that hype, like people took their wins and their losses, and for the people who are taking their losses, they're like, I don't want to trade that thing no more.
Yeah, they typically say about a 3-day period for something to move before it kind of starts to reverse back the other direction.
Yeah, and that sounds about right. About 3 days. So,
and that's something that I look at when I'm looking at maybe buying a put on a morning runner is a few days out with that, because I thought it was going to happen with VERU, but that thing took a month to finally start to fall.
Yeah. GME, so GME resumed and looks halted on the downside now.
No, Tom, we didn't kidnap him. He's got a few things going on this morning, so Joel was running the stream for him this morning a bit, and I just figured I'd pop in here for a little, say hey, what's going on.
So, yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the company, honestly.
Yeah, it's always nice on that side.
Yeah.
Especially when you're trying to do a few different things and you're trying to trade.
So AMC fell down off those highs, high at 1371, and now it's coming back down. So 1350 resistance level on AMC. coming back down all the way to 1230s. It's a pretty big drop there.
Hey, Tiny.
FCEL. FCEL is actually a stock that I personally like. Like just the company itself. So I don't know about all their fundamentals and all that type of stuff. I just like what they're doing as a company.
Larry,
but yeah,
you're good.
FCEL is kind of moving.
Yeah, I don't think I'm definitely not a AMC8. I sold mine at 54, I think. I've been pretty bearish on it, but I thought $10 range would be a good one to hop back in just because of the psychological level there.
I don't like love any stock. In all honesty, I have a few that I will never trade. I have a do not trade list.
I've got that too. HFOV is one of mine.
Hoth is one of mine, and it's funny. John loves Hoth, and
Yep.
I just every time I trade it, I lose. So, I'm like, this thing's on my do not trade list. And anytime I see it, I'm like, nah. I'm like, oh, but it's ripping. Nope, I couldn't trade that thing. I'm
getting that way with MMAT now. I think it's about to hop on there. I thought it was going to run this week, running up into the earnings like it did last time, but
yeah,
that was going to be a 5-year out company.
Yeah, FCEL is a hydrogen fuel cell company. So I actually like a lot of hydrogen technology. I think it's really interesting and fascinating. That's just the fact that you can put hydrogen in your car and then spit out water as emissions. I think it's pretty cool. But BBBY is also moving. Yeah, makes sense. It's so weird, dude. This is like, what was that? 2021 or was it? This is like last year that all that stuff moved now, right?
No.
My time perception is just terrible. So, like, for real, like, I'll say to my wife, I'm like, just the other day we were talking about that thing. She was like, that was 9 months ago. I'm like, the other day.
Yeah,
we just have this joke in my house, man.
You're getting older, Joel. That's what happened.
Getting older.
Yeah,
that's the other day.
I already got the salt and pepper beard going.
Oh, me too. They were giving me crap about it. I kind of like it though, man. It makes me feel like Gandalf.
Yeah, I can't do that with nothing on top either. So, be interested to see what happens with GME here once this resumes off this halt on the downside.
When does this? Oh, it actually already resumed just now.
Yep, just now did.
Yep. So it's falling back down. It's down at 96s. I mean, that's such a huge range. And then it's getting bought up here. This thing has a pretty small float. I mean, this float's like 70 million. That's a very, very small float. I think for a company this size, it's actually 64 million.
Yeah, you use a 1348 just. I'll take a look at the 921 for the option side, and that's just to confirm upside movement or downside movement. So, Joe, what do you think about the whole crypto dip?
What do I think about what?
The crypto dip.
I think it is. Well, first and foremost, I think that crypto is going back into its bear cycle. That it typically, like, if you look at crypto since 2009, and I got into crypto in 2013 at the height of its bull market at that time. So every 4 years, crypto goes in a cycle. Crypto's been on a 4-year cycle since 2009. So 2009 it was bullish, then 2013 it was bullish, then 2017 it was bullish, 2021 it was bullish, and in between time it goes incredibly bearish. And during those times, a lot of people accumulate crypto. So my thoughts are that if it does turn bearish, it'll be a time to accumulate. Although what I feel is different about this particular bear cycle in cryptocurrency is that by this point, governments are no longer ignoring cryptocurrency. As opposed
it's definitely
to
gotten a lot more mainstream.
Yeah. And in the first 3 bear cycles of crypto, governments basically were just like, that's that thing over there that we need to like seize and put out marketing that says that it's filled with criminals. And I think that after it kind of legitimized itself, just by becoming more and more mainstream, I don't think that they can put out that marketing anymore that says that it's only for criminals. And the reason why I say that's marketing is because it's all so ridiculously trackable, and like 88% of money laundering actually happens with cash, not with crypto.
Yeah.
Like you'd have to be crazy to try and money launder with crypto. It's just such a different. You'd have to be like a tech genius, but nonetheless, I think that as we move towards central bank digital currencies, governments are going to change the conversation to say crypto is something that we need to regulate and embrace.
Yeah.
And I think because crypto gives governments insane amounts of power, the technology behind cryptocurrency. Originally, the idea being that it was decentralized, that's just not the case anymore. Crypto is centralized now. And having that be the situation, I mean, that allows governments to be able to create programmable money. So if they want to be like, yo, you're not allowed to travel on Saturdays, there you go. Can't buy anything on Saturdays.
Yeah.
So
I was just thinking about Bitcoin last time it dropped down to the 29 range. It ran up pretty big. I'd say about a month, 2 months later, it was right back up to 45, 50K.
What I think is most interesting about the catalyst that really drove this bear cycle, or drove this bearish action, I should say, in the crypto world, is the Luna thing. Like Luna's technology was essentially it was a burn token. So it was meant to be compatible with the stablecoin of UST, and with hang on, I'm just reading a message.
You're good.
Yeah, so the whole thing with UST and Luna, so Luna and UST are interchangeable. Essentially, UST was Luna's stablecoin, and it's supposed to represent, basically $1. But the CEO was, he essentially said that, Bitcoin should be the world's global reserve currency, and began buying up billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin. And in that process, essentially, he was trying to create Bitcoin being a stable asset, kind of like backing it by gold, if you will.
Yeah.
And pegging that UST to Bitcoin. And so every time somebody would burn Luna and get UST in reverse, the supply of Luna would go down, keeping the price of Luna up, and and UST would remain stable. And then when they switched that back to Luna, the UST would go down and Luna would go up, and then the price of Luna would come down slightly. It's kind of hard to keep that conceptualized.
Yeah, keep it.
But then all of that being pegged to Bitcoin. So by them crashing Luna, that causes a lot of that causes investors to sell out of that. But then that also requires Luna to sell their Bitcoin that they've been accumulating in order to maintain the stability of UST. Look at this one just running right now. CGEM ripping up.
Is that CGM?
Yeah. It did rip, but look how many times this thing is rejected.
Yeah,
I don't know if I want to tell
30
you.
area would be what I'd kind of be looking at.
Yeah, I think so too, in regards to tech analysis with this one, or with Bitcoin. So, CGEM turning positive on the TTM barely, not at a trustworthy level. And if you look, this thing has basically ripped up to the spot here of like 9.15 or so, and then ripped back down to about $9, and then back up, and then back down. So I don't know what's keeping this one down or stopping it from running, but that's what's up.
Yeah, with CGM too, I don't like seeing these that kind of hover right above the VWAP.
Me neither. Because
it
it feels like it just feels like it could, just flush on you at any moment.
Yeah, that's what one thing I've kind of noticed with a lot of these is if it kind of hovers just slightly above the VWAP, shorts will come in and slam it down below the VWAP, and then you'll see a H pattern fade all day.
Yeah, exactly.
I was kind of watching that in the Discord the other day. I can't remember which ticker it was on, but and when it was kind of just consolidating right underneath the VWAP after pulling down, and it ran right back up over.
Yeah,
kind of the inverse of that happening. So something I've been kind of watching, just to use in my trading there too.
Yeah.
Take a look at Ride.
Ride? Yeah.
Yeah,
check it out.
Ride's moving.
There we go. Yeah, Ride is riding up. Let's see. So I had a nice red to green move, drop all the way down to like $1.60. Now we're running up here to 220s. What's the float on Ride?
Yeah, I'm looking for a resistance level, but I have to go back about 5 days. And 228 was the previous high, like 4 or 5 days ago.
So this one is 160 million share float and 23% short float. A lot of things with really high short floats today.
Yeah, if you're in Ride, take a look, watch for that 230 level there.
Yeah,
there's going to be a lot of traders looking at that for take profit. But if it rips over, you could have more of a squeeze too. Excuse me.
so there's Ride hitting 226 high on a red candle. This 2TM has been stacking up for a while, but I think we're starting to get a pullback here. So we hit that 226 as resistance, and I think we're pulling back here a bit.
Yeah, that's why it's always good to look back.
Yeah,
see those levels. Yeah. Yeah, Douglas Squarespace, that thing has moved quite a bit since last night. Closed yesterday at 1450 range, up to 20 today. 2050.
Check back in with GME, see what that one ended up doing. So GME pulled all the way back to VWAP, right around $90, and looks like it's setting itself up to make another attempt. BWV crashing down. CGM above the VWAP, kind of in that area where it just continues to hit the exact same resistance marker over and over and over again. When they do that, like when it starts just hitting the same resistance just consistently, I tend to trust it less and less. Where's the other guy? John's doing his thing.
So you trust that one less?
What happens is basically like when it hits the same resistance level like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, I start just trusting it less because I'm like, I feel like this thing could crash it.
Yeah. See, I kind of look at it the other side there with that. Typically, what I've seen, like a 3rd to 4th test will kind of be a breakout area, and it's something you have to watch. I mean, it could be a complete fade, but I watch the candles leading right up to it.
I've seen it go both ways, but I tend to be the one that I'm like, all right, well, this tested 2-3 times. All right, let's get in here and see for a break over it. And almost every time I do that, I end up losing out. And so a lot of times now I'll wait for the break and then the pullback to support and then buy that support level. Yeah, I hacked the stream and took it. It's mine now. So CGEM's trying. What else we got? We got a lot of stuff moving today. It ended up being like a pretty green day throughout the market. ATR kind of moving. What AMC do? AMC kind of went flat, and the volume dropped out of it quite a lot. I mean, I still got some volume. It's pretty decent, but
yeah. QQQ is starting to look like it's gonna test highs of the day.
Yeah. The QQQ. Yeah, this one actually looks pretty decent. Just the movement of it.
Yeah, Mela. I was looking at that one earlier too. I hated that it didn't have options.
What's going on with Bumble? Let's check it out. So Bumble hit its high up here at 24. Then came back and consolidated around 23, 22.85, and it's just now starting to push after all this consolidation period. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a break these highs, or at least a test of them. So I'm throwing a resistance there right at $23.92, $24. So right now, Bumble's going in this sort of like U-shaped pattern after this period of consolidation, and it's getting a nice rip right now. So we broke over that 23.90 level, like tap 24. But this one, I think this might be a fresh run for this one for Bumble, just because it took this time to actually consolidate, and I think that's really important. That a lot of new traders tend to miss is they think that things are just kind of just going in one direction, or whether that's up or down. But I think that when you see it kind of go up and then pull back and then run along a support line for 20, 30 minutes, that's consolidation. A lot of times that's going to end up causing a breakout. I think those are really great ways to trade. Yeah, sideways for the last 30 minutes, but that's that consolidation. And sideways right along the EMA 35, the really solid support right around $23.
Yeah, the big thing there too is the VWAP is pulling up with it, so it's not like the VWAP's saying.
Yeah, good call. Just that right there, having the VWAP actually go up with it really shows that support is actually being respected. You're seeing that volume go along with it. Tesla breaking trend? Let's find out. Yeah, Tesla hit all the way down at 680 and it's come back quite a bit. Sitting at 747 right now. This level right here, so this 750 level I think is really important for Tesla to be able to get above that in order to continue to see this upward momentum.
The charts are starting to look the same right now with all that resistance.
Yeah, I know, right? Change the music? Yeah, we can change the music. I only have a couple tracks, so.
So, FOMO, you think it's a bull trap? I could see that for sure. Towards Friday, there's always, or not always, but typically seems to be big sell-offs on Fridays as people don't want to hold into the weekend.
Yeah, makes sense.
Maybe, Chris, TTM is looking like it and just had a big, huge spike there. Joe, take a look at APP.
APP?
Yeah.
Did I get it right? Is this thing called App Lovin'? This makes me think of Superbad. I am App Lovin'. Yeah, this thing's like, it's kind of riding this resistance level right around 39.
It's like TTM's kind of pushing up some.
Yeah. So you use the TTM as well?
I'll take a look at it for sure.
Yeah.
With that, I'll look at that and volume. And if you look like 3 minutes ago, the volume candle.
Yeah,
that 315,000.
Yeah, I did see that volume candle. I'm gonna mute out just one sec.
Yep. But yeah, of course they're indicators. Don't know what's going to happen with them, but yeah, it's always good to kind of see what's happening there. Good old McLovin. CPNG. Yeah, CPNG's moving up there too, pushing right at 12. I'm not trading right now. I picked up a few contracts that I'm kind of swinging a little bit, but not really trading a whole lot right now.
Yeah, I'm not trading a whole lot right now either. I tend to find sometimes trading live it can be pretty challenging. I mean, I've done I've done it well enough, but a lot of times when I trade, I typically, because I trade a small account, so a lot of times what I try to do is I try to find one sort of like sniper trade for the day,
Yeah.
and I just kind of go hard on that one. Take a big share size, big position, and I'm looking for that one solid move that I can really predict.
Yeah, and that's something that you've got to do with a smaller account too, because there's going to be those moves that'll be like that. You're like, okay, yeah, this is the move, the top in it.
Yeah,
and I do that with the option side too, be it, spot crashing right below VWAP on a big huge red candle. Okay, I'm going to pick up a put real fast.
Yeah, right. And so I just, that's typically how I tend to trade. So this one's kind of running here. This is VRM. That's typically like how I tend to trade. So putting in a bunch of trades all day, it's just not really my jam. Redbox moving? Redbox not moving. Yeah, very little volume. Yeah, I personally think Redbox is kind of done. Personally, that's just me, my opinion. I could be wrong. All that jazz.
Yeah. PLTR, Palantir.
Yeah, I was gonna check that one.
It's been moving up solid, but
yeah,
I don't know. Small little candles for the last 5-6 minutes. Yeah, Chris, that's for sure.
Yeah, timing absolutely is everything, because there have been plenty of times that I've chased before, and I think those times, anytime that I ever got out green after chasing, I consider myself lucky, and not necessarily skilled.
Yeah, dude, I've had some I've got out of, and the second later it drops like crazy. I'm like, sweet, thank you.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was telling JB the other day, I don't know if that's a better feeling or not selling and before it rips up.
Yeah, there's been a lot of times where I'm just like, yeah, I don't know, I've been holding this thing for 15-20 minutes, it's not doing nothing. It honestly kind of looks like it might break down, and then I sell, and then it rips within the same candle. Like, oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
It's like, why did I do it?
Right? Just happens.
Like, couldn't I have taken a drink of something somewhere and just not looked at it for a second?
Right? Exactly.
But all right, well, Joe, man, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm
probably gonna shut it down. So it's been fun. We love and appreciate all you guys, man. You guys just showing up here, it makes a big difference, and it really it's impactful to us, and hopefully it's impactful to you guys. Hopefully it makes a difference in your guys' trading, helps you guys get better. That's kind of the whole point, right?
Yep, exactly.
Well,
and guys, don't forget to check us out in the Discord there.
absolutely.
We'll be in there probably most of the afternoon.
Yeah, we'll be in there a lot, especially with as much green is starting to, and how many things are running today. Also, guys, too, if you guys wouldn't mind checking out my YouTube channel, shillstraight.com/YouTube. I do got a new video dropping on futures trading. It's not on strategies or anything like that. It's all based off of how I'm preparing to take the Top Step Challenge. So if you guys want to check that out, along with learning how the TTM works or anything else like that, I only got a couple videos there, but if you guys want to go check me out there, I'd really appreciate that. I'll also throw it down here in the chat as well. So
yeah, definitely, guys. And hit that like button on the way out.
absolutely, like, subscribe, ring the bell, do all the things. All right.
Yep. All right, Joe. I'll see you later, man. Everybody
ya.
stay green out there.
All right. Peace out, y'all. Yes, I do have my own channel. Pawn, do you have a channel as well?
I have a channel, but I haven't put anything up on there yet, so
Fair
nothing
enough.
really to promote yet. Kentucky, there. I'm a Southern boy.
I'm up in Washington State, so got that West Coast vibes in a very cold way.
Yeah, but I'm getting ready to probably put a few videos together there for things I wish I knew first year of trading. Just going over some things like that, and then some option stuff for scalping options. And I'm working on getting all those together. But with 2 girls in the house, it makes it a little hard to
Oh, I know, right?
record every now and then. 4-year-old keeps trying to hop on.
Yeah. Man, I miss my kid being that young, honestly.
Yeah, I've got a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old. They keep me running, that's for sure.
I got a 14-year-old, man.
Good old teenage years. I'm dreading those years.
He's about to start high school, dude. It's kind of crazy.
All right, Joe.
All right,
see you
y'all.
later.
Peace. We're gonna end it there.